They get you?
I haven't got all that seawater is coming back now. Alright, here we go. Last session began with the crew in transit via Falcon for their supply recovery mission. A massive hurricane was looming over the sea, impeding their travel to the lost ship. The crew did their best to come up with a plan and analyze the situation. After assessing the dangers, they even considered turning back at one point, but eventually decided to brave the storm since they had come this far. The Falcon crew approached the stranded Brightlands ship. With Marie deftly maneuvering the craft close to the ship deck, the crew were able to rappel down on ropes. However, this simple task proved to be 10 times more difficult given the treacherous conditions. The ship's deck angle was askew. Rain made the surface slippery, and periodic waves threatened to throw them off the ship entirely. Despite the crew using ropes to stabilize themselves, the waves got the better of Kat, and she found herself dangling off the edge of the ship. Doyle attempted to save her, but sadly he was even less fortunate, as a second wave bombarded the crew, and he plunged directly into the churning waters below. While the others frantically tried to save him, Doyle noticed that the bismuth rock formations below were doing something unusual. They seemed to be moving, as if alive in some unknown alien form. He wasn't able to investigate long though, for his main concern was just getting out of the water. After the crew pulled him back to safety, Riley had managed to lockpick into the ship's only control tower. Inside were various tools for their use, but most importantly, a panel to operate the cargo bay doors of the deck. Kat manned the station and opened the doors while the rest of the crew dashed to it during an opening between the waves. Down below, Riley and Doyle quickly began searching the crates for the medical supplies that they were tasked to retrieve. Grow, on the other hand, decided to leave the investigative work to the more perceptive characters, but was struck by a moment of inspiration. Instead of investigating crates, Grow decided to stack sturdy crates into a stair-step formation so that they could get back above deck much easier. It would have appeared the green boy was getting smarter, but in reality, Grow wasn't that smart, because he had completely forgot about the deployable ladder in his backpack that would have rendered the whole ordeal unnecessary. Riley and Doyle quickly found an assortment of things. In addition to medical supplies, they found luxury supplies, components, and even a rare set of Brightlands medium armor. However, unbeknownst to them, invaders had begun to infiltrate the decks above. The moving bismuth that Doyle had seen earlier turned out to be hostile crabs. Their shimmering form scuttled across the ship, and their shapes and features made them impervious to wave hazards. Some began sucking electrical power out of the various ship lights, while one began clawing their way into the control tower where Kat had remained. Kat resisted in a struggle, causing the rest of the crew to be alerted and scramble back above deck. A tough melee ensued that pitted claw against steel. Not only were these crabs hard to crack, they also had a shocking surprise up their sleeve. The crew learned the hard way that these crabs could discharge the electricity they had consumed, and even perform team attacks where their shells acted like conductive control rods. To make matters worse, Grow and Kat were not wearing their armor, afraid that their encumbrance would have impeded the expedition. That choice was proving almost fatal now, as Kat was badly hurt by the crab in the control tower. Things would have ended grimly had it not been for a heroic sniper shot performed by Sovereign, who managed to kill the crab through a window while flying in a storm aboard the Falcon. Now, the tides of battle began to turn, and the rest of the crew managed to take out the remaining crabs one by one. Grow even managed to assert himself as the king crab, cowing and intimidating the other crabs. Eventually, only one crab remained, who fled for its life and splashed back into the waters below. With the immediate danger now taken care of, the crew tended to themselves and resumed their excavation. Eventually, all the desired supplies and goods were recovered, and the crew even managed to keep all of the shimmering crab carcasses for salvage. However, urgency arose once more as the ship began to succumb to its damage and risk collapse or washing out to sea and sinking. Marie was called in for a fast extraction, and after a few hiccups and brushes with jagged rocks, the pilot managed to keep the craft steady beside the frail ship. The crew quickly boarded with their goods and departed, moments before a wave crashed down on the ship and rent it asunder. The Falcon got away just in the nick of time, and they flew back to report their success and counter spoils. The crew's day had been a success, but somewhere out there, in the deep frigid oceans of Bringid, the lone surviving crab roamed. It is said to this day that he still tells his kin of the epic encounter he had with the King Crab and the Heroes of the Storm.
I wasn't expecting that ending. I remember that happening, but I was
Crab
really...
is like just plotting the revenge.
Yeah.
He's gonna be the big bad at the end. Just this
In
one lone crab.
a few months, like there's gonna be like a knock on Grove's door, and Grove's gonna come out, and there's a crab disguised as Riley.
Oh,
Go for a walk.
Oh my god.
He's the true final boss of Bring It that no one expected.
You're ridiculous, Vinny. There was a subtle reference in that. Oh my goodness.
Is Vicky muted?
Piggy muted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, I was chewing on chips. I didn't want to be crunching during Kai's recap.
Okay, so you guys finished delivering the cargo to the sheer docks in Venet, and you after cleaning up a little bit, you start heading back towards Hearth Hill, trying to fly over the city and get to the safe house. You have about 4 hours of time between Venet proper and Hearth Hill, slowed slightly by the buffeting storm. You gather you will be getting back to Hearth Hill probably between 8 and 9 at night. Is there anything you want to do over those 4 hours before you arrive at the safe house?
Clean the ship.
I think Kat, Tala, if you want Kat to remove all the mods from her old armor and apply her to the new one, that'll probably take you the time that you're spending there.
Okay. That's fine, she'll do that.
Is there anyone else
You
wants to?
cut out.
I did?
Just for a second.
Can you guys hear me okay?
You're fine
Or
now.
was it me?
Yeah, fine.
No, it was 3.
I was saying, is there anything else? Is there anything anyone else wants to do during that time?
Clean the ship?
You want to clean the ship?
Yeah, everybody cleans the ship. Never mind, Doyle wants to do something. It's fine.
Can Doyle try to fix his own armor?
You could try to like spend. You could go down to the workshop while Kat is like just modding her armor and just try to fix your armor.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
give
Cat's
me
busy. He doesn't want to bother her.
This
give
is
me
gonna be fun.
an intelligent and mechcraft test. -2 because you're not proficient at this thing you're doing.
What's the minimum?
3.
3 it is.
If you fail, you crit fail.
If
If
you're
it
not
would be
careful,
below
the shoulder plate and meat plate might get mixed up.
No, I'm pretty sure it's below 3.
How many dice would you? What's your intelligence?
4.
4.
Your intelligence is 4. You're
Yeah.
real dumb.
That's why he's trying to do his own repairs.
He broke his.
Okay.
That was a crit fail.
Give me a d6, Doyle.
Ah!
Oh, no. One.
1. Okay. Let me see.
This is the equipment break chart. Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh, I want to take my fixing your armor!
I thought I could do it. I've watched Cat a few times. It seems easy.
It's easy.
Didn't you make that same fucking joke about something like a year ago?
Okay. You start trying to fix your
Yes.
armor, like just trying to fix the very meager plating that the armor has. It's still like it doesn't look any more protective than it was before. And you go like, well, whatever, and you just try to put it on, and like you try to turn to the left. You can turn to the right, but you can turn to the left, and your armor is damaged and it has +1 encumbrance.
Doyle, what are you doing over there?
You see Doyle, he has like one arm stuck out because the thing won't bend on the armor, and he's just like,
Cat, Can you help me out?
Mm-hmm. What did you do?
I was just trying something. I think I damaged it.
Yeah, I think you did.
It's
You
blue
busted
hair.
it really good. Alright, let's get you out of this, because you've made a right mess of it. And I will fix this. Just leave it here. I can't work on it right now. And yeah, I'll get it repaired, but please don't make any more work for me. I still have to repair your armor, and I have to repair the ship. And yeah, you don't need you making things any harder. Okay? I love you.
Okay.
Get out.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so just so you know, it's gonna take an hour to fix that. Those armors warped right now. So
So my token.
just whenever you can dedicate an hour to fix the warped, and then you can repair it.
Why is my token all messed up looking?
Because if you notice, the picture you uploaded doesn't end at the token. It has little things that stick out.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Man, this is some slab kebab border work, man.
Yeah, if I was your boss at a company that did artistic stuff.
Don't use that one though. Use the blue hair one.
Yeah, that was you picked the wrong one anyways, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't even have horns in that one.
Oh, I picked the hornless one. I can pick then the.
Not so horny boy. Slav kebab.
Sloth kebab work right there.
What? Okay.
Wait.
Why is that one messed up? That one's not Slav kebab.
Yeah. it
Oh
shouldn't
my
be.
god, there's that tiny bit down there, I think. On those edges. Super tiny little. There.
One second. I have an idea. Grab another one. Let's see.
What is this music? Why is this music so terrifying?
Because I haven't uploaded Happy Music yet. Okay, yeah, I don't know why it's not working.
No, it's called Chase. Why are we being chased?
You aren't. It's just that I haven't uploaded the other ones yet.
We're being chased. We're gonna die.
Oh my god, I didn't want to upload stuff out of order.
Unbeknownst to us, a little sparrow is following the hawk.
Trying as hard as possible.
Well, Doyle has a sniper now.
Yes. Bird's gonna learn today. Okay, I'm about to give you some other tokens. Let's see if these ones
Okay.
work. Those should be good.
Okay.
Did you change it? Oh my god. I hate this.
Why?
I don't
Why
know.
is it doing that?
Is it like the URL is the same, so it's like loading from a cache instead of the actual image?
But he switched it to a whole different.
Oh,
I just try to make a new token and load the thing, and that is so weird. Because it shouldn't, and it's a PNG.
Let me do it.
Unless
Does it have a
Doyle
little-
ruins everything.
Doyle does ruin
So-
everything.
On all the other tokens, the ring outside is white, but on Doyle's token, it's turning black when it's not at the arcs. That's what I see.
Grove's ring is black. Okay, anyhow,
Yeah, keep going.
Riley, is there anything you are doing?
Do I see Doyle walking around looking sad about his armor?
He's not looking sad.
Are you sure?
He's got a brave face on.
I'm gonna empathy check.
I mean, Doyle, did you just leave the armor and leave the? Because I think Riley's in the bridge, right?
She was gonna get anybody who is free to come down and help clean the ship.
Alright. He'll put on his brown jumpsuit.
Alright.
Grow will come dual wielding brooms.
Are we gonna let Zayla roam free while we do it? Because she's just gonna chase the mob.
That's fine. Sounds like some fun for her.
I thought, did you guys not leave Zayla with Wallace, or did you take her? I don't remember.
Actually, I think.
I think you left her.
remember.
I think Zayla and Bessie stayed with Wallace
Yeah, probably.
because Nana was concerned.
Disappointed.
Riley does want to find Doyle and ask him what time Tatiana's coming.
I don't think she ever gave us a specific time. She just said, at night.
The cat's giving me kisses.
What?
My cat. My feline. Okay, she just said
What's the
tonight
twist?
then, right?
Yeah, that's all she said.
Okay.
She's not the kind of person that's going to give you very specific details about anything.
Yeah, she sure does like to ask for them. In that case, I want to talk to Seven Marie and tell them, hey, there's a witch that we're going to talk to tonight, so be careful, but I'm really pretty certain they're not going to believe me.
Well, we might want to keep them away from her. They seem pretty susceptible to being charmed by attractive women.
And you're not?
No. Fine.
I think I should probably warn them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, definitely warn them, but warn them to stay away.
They're not going to stay away. They'll go where they want to go, unfortunately.
Oh.
Thought this was a spider.
What can you do?
I'll go talk to Seven Marie. Is Seven the lounge?
Yeah, Seven's currently in the lounge.
Okay. I guess I'll call him up to the bridge. I go Seven Marie.
Yeah, so you go over to the bridge. Marie's sitting there, piloting the ship. You guys are still in the storm, so she's being very careful. You're flying high, or you're not going over the clouds. And every now and then, there's a rumble of of turbulence. Marie kind of turns to you, is like, "Hello, Eileen. What do you need?"
I need to talk to you and Severin before we get back to Hearth Hill.
Yes, of course. And she gets an intercom. It's like, Severin, Eileen wants to talk to us. And there's like a little pause. And then Severin kind of goes, I am busy right now. Can we rain check for later?
Is he doing what?
Maintenance?
On.
My rifle?
Where are you?
The lounge.
What did she not do?
The bell. Thing.
All right.
Oh, I don't know where that.
What was that?
It's under your foot.
So
It's under your foot. JD, 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 JD. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Yeah. The cat knocked some shit down.
I was hoping that was Severin doing his maintenance.
Okay. I'll come talk to you in a
You
second.
hear
I guess.
a sort of like a whirring in the background whenever Seth comes into the intercom.
What are you doing?
I already told you. And Mary's kind of like looking at you like, do we really need to do this?
Really need to do what? Like argue with him?
Yeah.
Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just shut off the comms. I won't even say bye.
You're like, if you want, like a.
She turns the comms back on and says, "What?"
I was saying, you cannot just keep the communicator on, and I should be able to hear you.
Okay, sure. So when we get back to Hearth Hill, we're going to have a visitor, and her name is Tatiana. She's very pretty, and she's very nice.
Mary can just slowly nods.
How
These
do
are all good things so far.
Yeah, sort of. I don't know how to put this. She's a witch.
Right. Okay.
Well, before I continue, do you believe me or not?
Give me a diplomacy test.
Uh-oh. I blinked for a second. Charisma diplomacy?
Mm-hmm.
Why does my focus say -1?
I don't know.
Did you change something on my thing?
I haven't touched your.
Uh-oh, did Riley get nerfed?
No, something happened to her sheet. It was supposed to be parentheses. Okay, she got 1 success.
Okay. Parentheses is the same as minus when you do a formula. When you put it in like.
It wasn't a formula.
Mary kind of like looks at you and goes like, I believe you believe her. She's a witch.
Okay. Yeah, I had a hard time believing it too, but
Seth comes into the intercom. I've actually met a witch before, so I believe you, Riley.
really?
She knows. You remember Marie, Mrs. Thomason? Mary goes, oh yeah, she was definitely a witch. I remember her.
This is who?
When we were little, there was this old lady who lived about 3 blocks down. She long fingernails. She looked like she hold like a holder, you know, with those.
Okay, this is a little bit different type of witch.
Right. Okay. So what do you want us to do?
Okay, just be careful around her. If you find yourself liking her a little more than you feel like you should, which I know is not really that unusual for both of you, just don't trust yourself around her.
Right. Okay. Do not hit on the witch. I understood.
Don't tell her anything if she asks you questions.
We will probably just steer clear of her in that case.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, that's all.
Yeah, we wanted to go into town anyway, right, Severin?
Tonight?
No, not tonight, but we can stay in the Falcon for tonight.
Okay, that sounds good.
Right. Mary kind of nods and just goes back to the hand of the ship as to another like little bump of turbulence just ripples over the ship.
All right. Okay. That's all I needed. Sev, whenever you're done with your rifle thing, maybe come down and help us clean out the ship a little. Or clean out the ship.
Technically, my job as a Bylands liaison is done for the day. Saving your assets.
Oh, well, I'll open the airlock for you then.
There's like a little pause and goes, I am doing some maintenance on my weapon, which I will need if I am to save you again. But that is noted.
Okay.
Riley
Alright.
kind of like Riley. As Mary kind of cuts the communication and goes like, "Do not mind him, Riley. He's a bit of an ass, but he does have a point. It doesn't technically work for you.
Oh, well. Isn't that a shame?
Maybe it's for the better."
Alright. I'll go downstairs and try to gather people to come help clean.
Grow, what are you doing in the meantime? Are you just cleaning?
Yeah, I think just cleaning.
Just spinning in place with two
Yeah.
mops?
Like, I imagine, like, you know how, like, whenever, like, you clean a ground, like, with a mop, there's, like, there's streaks on the grounds that are in, like, parallel lines and stuff, but for him, like, you kind of just see, like, a spiral of lines, because he's just kind of, like, tornadoing around.
He's Roombang all over the place.
Yep. That's
Right,
it.
so it doesn't take too long between three people, one of which is Grow, who can just dual wield mops.
we're all wounded though.
Yeah, you're all wounded, but still, it doesn't take inordinately long. By the time you are approaching Hearth Hill, you've cleaned most of the salt water that just had fallen all over the. There was some seaweed and some rocks and stuff like that. You just discarded all of this and have dried the entire bottom of the cargo hold, as well as whatever crates or whatnot you had kept here that had gotten wet. Kat, you conclude switching the mods on your armor, so you have your new set of armor, which is modded and still has a mod slot left, and your old set of armor you leave by the on the workbench next to Doyle's warped armor that he left here. When you get the signal from Marie that you're about 15 minutes out of the safe house. Out from the safe house. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you head to the safe house?
I don't think so. Do we want to eat? Oh, we can eat back at the safe house. So I'm sure Nana made food.
Yeah.
We can give her the crab meat to work with.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Maybe tomorrow.
There's some buzz, and you hear Marie's voice coming through the intercom again. It's like, Riley, if we are not going to the safe house, if Savoyne and I are staying on the ship, could you bring us some of Nana's cooking just for dinner?
Sure. Yeah. If Tatiana's not there yet, you guys can come eat. But
Understood. It'd be much appreciated either way.
yeah. Okay. We'll do.
Alright, we are landing now. If you want to get ready.
Yeah. I'll go up to the bridge.
Alright, you see, with the bright lights of the Falcon illuminating the mountains, they zoom past you. What is over an hour by car? The ship does in like 5 or 6 minutes. You go onto this like the perch, this flat area in front of the cabin on the side of the mountain. You can see the Astro Runners parked there, the shuttle just where you left it, the small dinky ass car parked against the right side, and the ship kind of starts going down as Marie parks it. And give me piloting test from Marie.
Why? Can I help her?
Yeah, you can.
Do I have points in piloting?
Oh, yeah, you're not proficient, but you have points. Yeah, you are ranked.
She's getting my last captain's die of the day. I don't want to fuck this up.
Yeah.
Because she is
Already
parking
enough
it at,
damage to the ship.
at night on a very crowded little ledge.
Okay. Four.
Alright.
5. 4.
Yeah, the ship, it touches down, no issue. Marie opens the ramp for you guys as you make your way down. The ramp just she doesn't bring you back up. It's just the door up top is closed, and you make your way towards the. Sorry, I didn't mean to grab that. I mean to grab this.
Where's the fucking Doyle token? Oh, there he is.
Did you guys fix it? No,
No.
it's still Riri.
I don't understand why I did that.
Just switch back to his old token.
Watch it be messed up.
I don't
too.
have it anymore.
It's down here on the small ship. You can just duplicate that.
Yeah.
He's in the cargo bay. Over here.
I wonder what happened with that token. Why is it doing that?
Oh no.
Alright. Oh, it's gonna be really funny if it's. Where did the token go?
I don't know.
This one? This here?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
No, that one works fine.
Whew.
That's so weird. Okay, so you guys get off the ship.
It's because Discord probably downloads it as a square image instead of a circle image.
It's a PNG though, right?
Yeah, I mean we've always.
Yeah.
But
sent
the
through
PNG, when you put it on this token, is going to show up as either black or white. Probably black. The
But we've
background
always
shows up as
done
black.
it through Discord.
Yeah, but those were, well, I don't know.
Whatever. He's just gonna use his old face.
Yeah. That's
Maybe
so weird.
Discord changed. I don't know.
Okay, so you get out of the ship. You walk across. You can see. Actually, everyone, give me survival tests.
My favorite.
Intelligence or
Yeah.
insight?
Insight.
My nose got real runny.
3.
3. Wait, maybe even more. 3.
Wait, how do you have a
Focus?
focus in survival?
I have no
His
clue.
gene mods. Your gene mods.
What?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think the Gmail's giving him survival focus.
Oh,
I'm not sure
I don't know
where.
what it is.
Because if you really do have one, Grow needs to roll jealousy dice.
Awareness?
Oh, awareness. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Very interesting.
Roll jealousy.
Alright, so
There you go.
as you're walking by Grow and Doyle, there's something like in the air. And Doyle, you're used to this because you grew up here. Doyle, Grow, you were pretty adept at reading the weather. It's probably going to snow sometime through the night. Might be just a small flurry, but it feels like you might be facing a bigger snowstorm somewhere over the next maybe 12 to 18 hours heading around here.
Oh shit.
It doesn't feel like a massive blizzard or anything, but it's going to be some heavy snow.
So glad we bought that fucking cold gear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's no snow on the ground right now outside the edges of this like small ledge. You walk over and you just enter the warm glow of the cabin. You see Tatiana and Nana sitting, chatting on the table, and Wada seems to be reading something, sitting on one of the couches. And like just Tatiana's just finishing saying something, and Nana just kind of laughs and just like bats her hand at her. They both turn towards you guys as you walk in, and Tatiana kind of just like gives you like a little, what do you call this? Like a little
Just a little wave.
finger wave,
Yeah,
like
curls
a little
her
sombra
fingers.
wave, and smiles. And Nana goes like stands up and goes like, "Oh, you're back. How did it go? How did your job go?" And she kind of like just like waddles over to you guys, gives Doyle a hug, and just goes one by one giving you guys hugs.
Hey, Nana.
Hi,
Yeah.
Doily. Oh, you're freezing cold. Oh, let me fix you up something warm.
Yeah, I think we could all eat, probably. It went okay. We survived.
Surviving's good, yes.
Yeah.
Zayla is passed out by the fire.
Aw.
Bessie is passed out on top of her.
Oh.
What a couple of babies.
When you guys come back, Zayla's just like her ears twitch and she just sleepily opens her eyes and just perks up, and then just her head just plops back down. Wallace kind of just waves at you guys as Nana starts busying herself in the kitchen, just fixing up some like probably hot tea or coffee or something like that. What else should be? Tatiana kind of like smiles and goes like, "Welcome back, loves. How did your little outing go?"
We fought a bunch of crabs, actually.
Well, that's interesting. It's good that you're maximizing
Riley's actually
profit you're
gonna
making
stay
while in
back.
town.
Yeah. Trying to do what we can.
What is everyone else? Doyle, you wanted to sit down at the table. What is everyone else doing?
Riley's gonna sit down like in the living room, far away from Tatiana.
Same with Grow.
She'll sit next to Crow.
Everybody's like
Um,
scooting away from her.
Cat.
and the twins stayed on the ship.
Yes,
Yeah.
the twins are on the ship.
I think Cat will just actually. Can
So we
Cat
have-
try and approach Sleepy Zayla?
Yeah. So basically, what you guys
Pet.
let's say this is the cabin. You have a
Erase this.
sort of like an L-shaped, like little counter here, the kitchen area.
So we're over here somewhere, probably.
There's a door here that leads towards like the bedrooms of the cabin. There's a little deck out here with some windows, and there's just a staircase on the side of the deck that probably leads down to where Wallace is keeping the secure line that you guys have. There's the fireplace here, and there's a few just like couches. That's probably too big for a couch.
No, it's the perfect size. Damn it.
I think that's exactly the same size, is it not?
No, it's smaller. They got an armchair here,
Am I? Oh no, Grow is fatigued. I thought I was.
another couch here, and the table where Tatiana is sitting is over here. There's like a big cupboard armoire thing here. And Wallace is sitting on the armchair, and Nana's just busying herself in the kitchen. Wallace kind of like looks at you, Kat, as you approach. You nod. Are you trying to come up to Bessie and Zayla?
Mm-hmm.
Zayla kind of like looks at you, and she like purrs a little bit, and she like, as you're approaching, she very lazily swipes at you, and she's
Yeah.
trying to get your leg, but then she just gets on her back, and she's like, her it's like her back is like shaped like a C, and she is on her back, belly up, just looking at you very, very sleepily, and she knocks Bessie off to the side, and Bessie just kind of like protests before she looks at you, and she's like flies over to your shoulder.
Aw. She'll pet Bessie too.
Close her eyes and just like rubs into the pet, and Sayla promptly just closed her eyes again, and she's like snoring. While it's like she was out for about 6 hours. I actually almost lost her in the woods a couple times.
She can be very energetic.
You know, it's like I thank God I don't feel much cold anymore, but she seems to be enjoying the heat.
Yeah, she's from a pretty warm climate, so this is probably more her speed.
What is everyone doing?
I'm hanging out on the couch, but I'm kind of trying to keep an eye on Tatiana. Other than that, I'm quiet.
Right. You see her, she's sitting with. Sorry, Kai?
As soon as Gro sits down, he's gonna have a sigh of relief, but then he's gonna put his backpack on the floor, and he's gonna hear a really heavy metal thud, and he's gonna reach in, and then he's gonna have this horrified look on his face, and he's slowly take out a deployable ladder. He's just gonna slowly swivel his head to Riley.
Riley just stares at him.
Look what Gro had this entire time.
Wow. That would have really come in handy earlier, huh?
Yeah. Really? We wouldn't have fallen all those times off of those crates.
Well, we're all okay now, so it's okay.
Yeah. Lucky us. Whew.
Riley practices some patience.
So, Kat and Doyle.
Doyle's just gonna talk to Tatiana.
Okay.
And Kat is gonna take Bessie and come over here to the kitchen and ask Nana if she can help with anything.
Kat just Nana kind of looks at you, Kat, and goes like, "Oh, sweetie, that is so kind of you. Yes, help me. I'm gonna line up some cups. Just maybe ask people if they want coffee or tea. I have some leftover hot chocolate from yesterday, and I'm gonna warm that up."
Okay.
Yeah,
Should go
busy
around,
as
start
well.
taking orders.
Right. Doyle, Tatiana, kind of she's leaning forward. She's looking around, like her chin resting on her on the palm of her hand. You notice that her hair is back to the usual white with a shock cyan electric blue at the tips, and the tattoos are exposed. She has the same strappy, kind of like a strappy top, but this one has like a single sleeve, and the other part is like sleeveless, kind of like diagonally down. Different from the one you first met her in, but the same style.
Nice.
And you can actually see the tattoos running down her arm now. She seems kind of like almost relieved from what you can tell that not have to like wear that stuffy coat the entire time. She's looking around. It's like, this is a nice place. Wouldn't mind coming here for vacation sometime. It's once the whole crime thing is dealt with, of course.
Have you not been here before?
Hearth Hill, never.
No, the cabin.
Oh, the cabin, yes. I mean, Wallace and I got it rented when it became evident that we had to accommodate your grandma somewhere. She is very sweet, though. I would have done that for free. But we did have a deal, or you had a deal with the boss that you had to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like looks at you slowly. Goes, after one of your many, many kind messages, I reached out to the boss. I sent a message, and Wallace got a reply on the secure line last night.
And
yes, is this for you only, or should we bring your crew in?
they're like comfy. This is okay.
She nods. I was like, very well. And just so we're clear, this is your decision. I have no influence on it, which is why we're doing it now, and why I'm not going to touch you at all. She kind of like smirks.
Wait, why she's not going to... What?
Did Riley hear that?
Give me a perception test.
Is this social?
No.
Okay.
There's just you. There's not interpreting. It's just see if you can actually, if it's within earshot for you. Earsight.
3.
You do pick up a little bit of that, like the crackling of the fire, and say like just rubbing her back on the. There's like a little rug there that she's like that used to be at the foot of the armchair that Mike has moved over to her to lay down.
Okay.
Yeah, she leans back and goes like, "You ready to hear the offers?"
Yeah.
There's three possibilities, one of which the boss has proposed after I explained to him some of my findings in the city. First is we go with the deal as planned. He is willing to split the payment, 5,000 now, 10,000 within the next, say, 6 months. We will help you get your dad out of prison. We will get him and Nana, and he will arrange for new identities for them in Sofia. Or Phoenix, wherever you want. I figure Sofia is closer, but Phoenix is good, closer to the boss's reach. He can better protect them then. There. Keep in mind that close to the boss, close to here means close to the Borisovs. So
Right.
that's offer number one. 5,000 now, 10,000 within the next 6 months. And we help you get your dad out of jail and get your family somewhere safe.
Okay.
Offer number two is just 5,000 now. I give you the information I found. And Wallace and I leave and move on with our lives, and you do whatever you want with that information. This would be the information to get your dad out of jail, of course. And then we get to offer number three, which kind of like just bites the tip of her like nail on her, like as she has her hand, her chin resting on her hand. She kind of like just gently bites or nibbles on the tip of her nail on her pinky, and just pull her back. And it's like, the boss seems to be impressed with yours and your team's capabilities. He received some reports. He is willing to waive the charge for what we've done so far and our support over the next maybe couple weeks in exchange for you delivering to him Oksana Borisov alive in Phoenix.
That's it.
She smirks. Yeah, that's it. Just one person.
Can I roll empathy on this?
Yeah, what are you trying to discern?
How she feels about this? Because she seems a little like eager about this one. Like she's hiding information about it.
Okay. There's a cock one there, I think.
It's a 4, but
Oh, it's a four.
I got to do 2.
Yeah.
Actually, I just have 1 reroll. Actually, it doesn't
Well,
matter.
it's okay. Yeah. 4. She's very hard to read. She's extremely hard to read. She seems, from what you can tell, she may be playing you, she may be being forthcoming, but from what you can tell so far, this last option seems to have been a surprise for her.
I'm doing a perception to see if I hear.
Okay, she's talking a bit
3.
quiet.
3.
You don't quite catch what she's
Okay.
like. You pick up a word here and there, but and there's an intensity to the conversation, but you don't quite pick up the whole gist of it.
Okay.
But yeah, Doyle, what little you can manage to glean off of her, because she is very good at working people. What little you manage to glean of her, she is surprised that you are being offered this third option. She thought it was going to be A or B. This is the door to the cabin, by the way. This is a door to like the bedrooms and whatnot.
So if I deliver Oksana, you'll still help me get my dad out of jail. You'll give me all the information I need, and you guys will help them change their identities if we need to move them.
She starts
Everything.
running the tip of her, the blade of her index finger along the ring, the rim of the coffee cup she had on the table, and she's looking at you and kind of goes like, Doyle, love, if you deliver Oksana to the boss, there's no need to get you out of jail, right? Whatever case they have against him, it's obviously been propitiated by the Borisovs, who wants that removed. Problems come.
Right, but
But
I would
yes.
prefer to get him to a safe place before I actually start going after them.
We would offer whatever support we can over the next few weeks. If you want us to just break your dad out and send us off to Phoenix to keep him safe while you deal with things here, that is your prerogative, and we'd be happy to oblige. Or we could remain here and help you. Just keep in mind, if you send us off, it'll be a little bit before we can make our way back. But it's your call.
Understood. How exactly would you get him out of jail anyway?
She kind of like smirks. I was like, I mean, that depends entirely on which option you pick. I'm not about to tell you my methods before we make a deal.
I don't want any of the cops getting hurt.
Oh, I'm not into hurting people. People usually just like to help me.
Well, I don't want you screwing up any of their careers, potentially either.
She sighs and leans back and is like, oh, sweetie, there's going to be some eggs that need to be broken if we are to make this omelette. I can promise you I will not be going out of my way or attempting to ruin anyone's careers. I will not be attempting to get anyone's hurt. But I will do my best to get your dad out. And if people get in the way, I might have to persuade them to get out of the way. Which could be problematic, but I promise I won't hurt anyone if I can help you. It's the best I can do. I don't want to lie to you.
What are you gonna do? Touch them?
People like it when I touch them.
I bet they do. Well,
So you don't have to answer right now. You can take the night to think about it. But I will need a response by morning, because if no deal is about to go down, then Wallace and I need to be on our way.
why does he want Oksana so bad? Out of all the Borisovs.
And shakes her head. It's like, hasn't told me. I haven't asked him. I might if I get back to Phoenix, but it's not something I can inquire on through a message. And if I were to, it would take at least a week to get a reply back.
I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna take them all out anyway, so...
So it works out very well for you.
appears that way. Just seems a little suspicious that he's willing to waive all the fees to do this.
Oh, sweetie. Those fees are chump change. He's been wanting to help you in one way or another. But we cannot work for free. Now he has decided that the Queen Borisov's head, let's say, is worth more than the fees that he is going to charge you. So that works for you. That's great. But any of these offers is really a deal. Get one. You just have to make a choice.
Alright, well...
Nana kind of just walks behind you and puts a cup of hot chocolate next to you and just like squeezes your cheek and goes like, here you go, sweetie. I'm gonna put some marshmallows in it. Oh, I forgot the marshmallows. She walks up.
It's hard to try to be tough when your Nana is squeezing your cheeks.
Tatiana's kind of just like smiling, like just big grin. Chin on her palms, kind of like just goes like, that's adorable.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Can I ask you something else?
I mean, of course, it's the first time we can speak freely since we landed.
He's gonna lean in a little bit closer and speaking softly. What can you do?
She kind of like forwards, like, I am just very good at making friends. That's what I can tell you. It's not like I'm trying to keep it from you, love. It's just I myself, I'm not entirely sure of where a lot of, and then she kind of just motions as if like to her entire face, like where a lot of this comes from. But I make it work.
Can you read minds?
No, not quite. I am. I mean, I'm good at reading people's intentions, if that's what you mean. But I don't believe it's supernatural.
I did a perception test, by the way, and I got 4.
How many?
4.
4. He's talking very quiet right now.
Why is this DC so fucking high? Holy shit!
It was 4 when they weren't just, you know.
Alright, I guess that's all. I'm just wondering.
I mean, buy me a drink sometime or get me one. Might tell you a little bit more about myself if you're so interested.
I just thought that maybe you could help me with something, but I don't
Well,
think.
it's like, I mean, what is it?
It doesn't matter. I don't think you can.
She sighs and kind of like leans back a little bit, takes a sip of her coffee. Yes, very well. You should probably talk with your crew about this.
Yeah.
Why are you moving my dice, bitch?
Oh, sorry.
Where's my dice?
I am going to go sit down by the fire and warm up a little bit because as much as I love this top, it's pretty chilly in this planet.
Alright.
Talk to you whenever you're ready, love.
Alright.
Nana just goes by, dropping, like, giving everyone whatever Cat told her that they had kind of like gotten, and then just sits down on the couch as well.
Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome, sweetie. So, why do you all smell like fish?
We went into the ocean today.
Oh, you go to the Warm Sea. I love the Warm Sea.
No, it
Doyle,
was
whenever
definitely the very, very, very cold sea.
that one's less nice.
It wasn't very nice.
Yeah. Swimming in the middle of winter isn't very fun.
I hope you don't mind. We had dinner while we were waiting for you. We didn't know when you were gonna come back, but I saved you some. It's all in the stove. You can fix yourself some plates. You know how to do that, right, Doily? I mean, I taught you well.
I can do this.
Plate.
Thank you, Nana.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Is there enough for the twins?
Oh, I made enough for everyone. I made more than enough, probably, but I mean, I know Mr. Grow here has a big man appetite, so
That's
so
true.
kind of like leans forward and it's like, twins.
Big mouth, big mouth.
Oof.
Are you
Riley.
holding out to me, Captain? Smiles.
They're not involved in any of this. You don't have to worry about them. They're just deckhands.
Right? Okay. Guess you picked up some crew since Arturus.
Well, since you know so much, you didn't know about our little stint on Ajax?
And she says, like, I can't be everywhere and I can't know anything. I can't know everything.
How do you know about Arcturus?
I actually just found out recently the boss was keeping some tabs. You made waves over there. Hard not to miss a Federation-wide transmission of the champion of the scrap heap.
Out of curiosity, who is your tab on Arcturus? In case if we know them.
Excuse me? Oh, you mean if I had an informant?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not personally. The boss probably has some. I mostly just kept my ears open, listen to the airwaves. You, as I said, made a big splash.
Yeah.
Well, it was an eventful few weeks.
Alright. Doyle's gonna bring over some food.
Okay. Do you guys are gonna get together? Do you guys want to eat on the table? Do you want to eat where you are? What do you want to do?
I'll go to the table and eat once we're finished with whatever we're talking about here.
Same.
Alright.
And
Doyle just
Seems
started
nice.
putting food up.
Tatiana is like, oh, well, you should probably go eat, Captain. I look forward to meeting the twins sometime. I like twins. It's like the same people twice.
Right. Yeah, we'll see. She'll get up as she's kind of like side-eyeing Tatiana, but she'll go sit at the table.
Goes doing the same, but as soon as he exits view, he kind of like goes back for one more. Like,
We're getting like a hot fuzz.
yeah, that was the reference I was thinking of.
Cat going as well.
She'll take Bessie over here.
Bessie just flies over to Doyle. Oh, she's almost nuzzling you, Doyle. Seems like she's missed you.
Aww.
Sorry, Bessie. Sorry I haven't been around lately. You can come with me next time.
She flies off, carrying a bit of seaweed that was in Doyle's hair.
Oh, okay.
I assume you guys showered.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we showered like before we even got back to the net, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Riley's probably like wearing what I had in the picture. She's got her enviro suit on and a sweater over it.
So, it's been a little bit of a change of plans.
And?
You guys see, actually, Doyle and Grow, you see as Tatiana's gotten up, she gives Nana a kiss. And as you guys are like sitting up, she walks and puts on like a big, the coat you saw that was by a coat right by the door and steps out.
She's gonna go talk to the twins, isn't she?
Should I follow her?
I think it's okay.
Hmm.
Can
I see out any windows or anything?
There is a window here and a window here. Give me a perception test. There's like a very, very faint, like just a few little bits of snow. Very.
2.
You see her a little bit, just walking off. She doesn't seem to be walking towards the falcon though. But
Okay.
after like, she walks maybe 30 feet away from the door, and it becomes hard to see her.
Okay. So I have 3 options now.
All right.
The original offer, 15,000 credits, and they would help break my dad out of jail and take him and Nana somewhere else to like Sophia or Phoenix Station and help them change their identities. Which I don't necessarily want that. Second option, 5,000 credits now, and we get whatever information Tatiana has gotten so far, and then they just leave. And they gave me a third option, which is suspiciously good. No credits or anything. They're gonna help me do whatever I need to get done, and all we have to do is deliver Oksana to Midi. Which seems...
For what purpose? I mean, is he just gonna...
I have no clue, but...
That sounds a little too good to be true.
I mean, I have no love for these people.
No, I understand, and I'm just as willing to take them out as you are, I'm sure, but... What, we just somehow capture one of the most powerful crime bosses in this sector of space and deliver her to Phoenix?
With
Yep.
this last option, your dad would still be in jail, though. No.
They would help me get him out if I want them to.
Hmm. Hmm.
Seems like a no-brainer to me.
If
Right.
you break your dad out of jail, they're gonna know something's up.
Right, we don't necessarily have to do that. We can just...
Right. I'm talking about the original option. And they may try to hunt them down.
Yeah. Well, I feel like either way, I'm going to take them down. I'm not going to give them that opportunity.
No. I'm just exploring the options here. We obviously, I don't know if we can afford to let Tatiana and Wallace just be on their way, because what are we going to do? All the information you've gotten so far is from Tatiana.
Right.
And if we go the other route and attack the Borisovs first, who's to say they won't go after your dad if we don't get him out of there first?
Exactly. That
It's
was
kind of
my
a
concern.
lose-lose situation.
Right.
Now it could be... I don't know if that would work. I'd rather have everybody together. I was going to say we could do both things at one time, but...
Well, we can work on going after the Borisovs while Tatiana works on getting my dad out. So we could kind of split it up.
If we get Tatiana's help, we have to find those data crafters and figure out who's against her. She's going to need Wallace.
Yeah, probably.
What about Hex?
We're going to find him. Hopefully with information she's gathered, but...
I mean, what are you leaning towards, Doyle?
delivering
15,000
Oksana.
credits is... given how much we've made, 15,000 credits is pocket change. But if you want to deliver Oksana...
Yeah. I'm more than happy to do that.
Cat, girl, what do you guys think?
This last option, is there any way for them to ask them to help with your dad first before you commit to do anything? That way it seems less suspicious
Yeah,
or too good to be true.
I'm sure. Oh, you mean before we make the agreement?
Yeah, as a sign of good faith from them.
Well, she wants an answer by tomorrow morning, so
Well,
I doubt it.
what about you, Kat?
It's a tough decision. It's a really tough decision. I think we want to get after the Borisovs. Look, we are dealing with someone who is potentially very dangerous, who is potentially very capable of having a fair amount of influence even outside of Phoenix, but Phoenix itself is so central that you don't want to be on the wrong side of MIDI.
MIDI runs most of Phoenix.
And on that note, paying him some funds of money just makes us another customer, right? We're just somebody else passing through his turnstile. We don't even register really. But if we deliver Oksana to him, that
That's a
builds
valued customer right there.
that builds a name. He's going to remember who we are and what we did. And
Exactly.
I'm not saying that we would make use of that, but at the same time, that could be a very powerful thing beyond just what we're getting out of him here. That could be something that comes back to help us later.
Is that a favor or relationship that you would want to build, though? Remember, Doyle, you are a police officer.
Even
A little more than
still, I mean, you can still be on the up and up, and just there's nothing illegal about doing what he's asking. I mean, considering who we're talking about here, Oksana she deserves much worse. No doubt. I don't even care what Minnie plans to do with her. But even just Mitty, even if you don't plan on exploiting some favor out of him, just having it so that he turns a blind eye if we need him to or something. I mean, that's not like bending knee to the criminal underworld. That's just could be a get out of jail free card someday.
Having a friend like that might just come in handy for anything else, really.
Even just for information, like, isn't that what he is? He's an information broker?
Is he an information broker?
It's one of the things that he does.
I guess partly, yeah.
Those are very valid points.
I'm not saying that this begins some sort of relationship or an alliance with this guy. We probably still want to keep our distance from him. But at the same time, doing something like this, like, okay, yes, we get all the benefits of him helping us in this regard, in this, which is a major thing we need help with right now, that the law can't help us with. But this also sets the foundation that should we need this sort of help again later on, this is somebody who we would probably be able to go back to, even more so than if we just paid him money and get his help again later on.
He would definitely trust us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it'd be worth the trouble. It'd be just as much trouble, I would say, considering how much trouble we've went through to get the funds that you do have now. Think about how much more danger we would be facing just to get enough money just to pay this guy off.
Well,
The sum of it will be just as dangerous as this, what is essentially just a bounty.
but getting the money puts us in danger. Getting Oksana puts us and Doyle's family in danger.
I would argue that
They're already in danger.
they're already in danger,
I mean,
regardless.
obviously. But if you start taking out the Borisovs one by one, they're going to want payback and they're going to want to put a stop to it.
Well, I'm gonna do that anyway.
Obviously, but if your dad and your Nana were somewhere safe first, it would be a lot harder for them to get to them.
Well, they can pull them out and get them somewhere safe. Temporarily.
It might tip off the Borisovs, but I'd say that's worth it for just getting them getting Liam and Nana out of the picture.
I agree.
Maybe
Or out of their reach.
I would still talk to Tatiana and see what they're willing to do without a payment up front. You may have to put in a down payment to get the help right away to get your dad out of prison.
I mean, I'll ask her again, but from what she said, they would help me in any way I wanted or needed. As long as I deliver Oksana.
Basically, Doyle, just to clarify it, so like what Tatiana was offering, they can get your dad out of jail and get him and Nana somewhere safe. but that means that you are removing Tatiana and Wallace from the equation, so you won't be able to count on
Right.
them to help.
We would have to wait for him to
For-
get back.
Yeah, so for a bit, probably a
Couple
a
weeks.
week or about more, a couple weeks, they wouldn't be able to help you. So
Right.
it's pretty much you try to do this with Wallace and Tatiana's support if you want to do this, or you do it without their support for now, but they get your family somewhere safe.
Yeah. So if they do take them to safety, we would just have to wait for him to get back.
Yeah,
Well,
it'd be at least a couple weeks probably because they have to set up identities. Sorry.
Yeah.
in that case, we could take a break from the planet as well, so we're not sitting ducks. And maybe we could go talk to Sunkia and see if she is interested in helping. And knowing her, she might be.
I think we definitely should do that.
But
I
I
think
guess
it's
it
only
kind of
right.
depends on how you want to go about this. If you want to go in guns blazing, I'm sure she'll be right beside you.
Who's Sunkia?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Rossum, too.
Yeah, we would just need to figure out where they're all at first.
Sunkia and Rossum? Or
No, the Borisovs.
Yeah. Well, we can scout out a little.
Yeah, I think that would be a good plan. So, we're in agreement?
I think we've got the right idea.
You guys hear creaking, and Tatiana steps back in, and she's holding like a little box, and she just walks over and sits down on the couch and like lays the box at her feet.
Can I do a perception and see what that box was?
Yeah. Grab 2.
Shit, just 2.
2.
It's closed. It's a small box. It's almost shit. It's
I'm gonna bother.
bigger than a shoebox. It's about like
Is it
30% bigger than a shoebox.
10 by 10 by 5 box with lots of gold in it.
But it's like a small box. Doesn't seem particularly heavy.
I will just turn around and look at her. Do you find something interesting?
You just tell her that.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of like leans, like turns to you, like just scoots over so where she can rest her arm on the armrest of the couch, and goes like, "What if I did?" She blows you a kiss and then scoots back to the other one.
Alright.
Doyle. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to bring it up. That's fine. Go
What?
ahead. Nothing. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it later. I've already said enough.
Okay. I'm gonna tell her the plan then. Alright.
Cool.
I think we've come to an agreement.
Oh. Pray tell, what did you decide?
We're gonna deliver Oksana.
Kind of like smiles and I was like, considering that is not something I foresaw, I will say the boss probably has a vested interest in that outcome. So, and she leans down and she opens the box, and you see Doyle. There's a couple of bottles of like what seems to be alcohol. Yes. This one is to celebrate in case you had taken the deal. This one is for me to drink if you had not. So they're the same bottle. They're 2 little things of whiskey. So she pulls one of them and she closes the thing. It's like, very well. She kind of leans back to. She sits next to Nana and she kind of like just says, Nana, dear, it's very, very late. Aren't you feeling a little bit sleepy?
Oh, no.
And Nana goes like, actually, I am. I worked so hard today. I got all the dinner made. I am going to go turn in for the night. Good night, Wallace. Good night, Doily.
I'm gonna do an empathy
Good night,
test.
Nana.
I'm
I'll roll
always
empathy, too.
Yeah, I was too. Everybody's rolling empathy on that one.
I'm doing my staring thing again because I'm stupid.
Fuck, just one.
Doyle's glaring at her. He's got 3.
Hang on, I think I get
One
a
for
reroll.
cat too.
Wait, was this social?
This will be social.
Okay. 3.
3. What are you trying to discern?
If she's being witchy.
Mm-hmm.
You really can't tell.
Riley's mostly just watching her to see if she notices
Yeah.
anything.
You really can't tell.
I find it funny how we're all willing to trust Minnie, but we can barely trust Tatiana.
Mitty can't control our minds.
Nana kind of goes one by one. She hugs both of you from behind, Riley and Kat. Just one arm, and then she squeezes you and gives each of you a kiss on the cheek, like on opposite cheeks. And
I'm empathying Nana. I got 2.
she seems sleepy. She
Okay.
seems sweet.
Okay.
Sweet old lady.
Who'd she kiss on
I
the cheek?
just-
Oh,
Both,
Nana.
she kissed Riley on one cheek and Kat on the other. Just like good night hug. And then gives
Good night.
girl a little kiss on the forehead. And it's like, I'm turning in. Good night, everyone. Just
Doyle,
good
your
night,
Nana's quite the
bitch.
flirt.
don't party too late. Oh, it looks like it's gonna snow, and she's gonna go up to the.
I think Goozy heard that. But I don't
I
think
did.
Riley was like, Doyle, your Nana's quite the flirt.
Lieutenant guy laughs and it's like, you were all looking at me like you want to kill me or eat me. Is everything okay?
You did it again,
Just-
didn't you? Even after I asked you not to do it again.
What did I do? Your Nana's been making dinner, making coffee. It's past 10 p.m. She needs to go to bed.
She's a grown woman. She can do what she wants.
She is a very sweet old lady, and you should take better care of her.
Doyle's just glaring at her.
Riley was about to get up, but I guess Tatiana's coming directly for her. Never mind.
Tanaka just sits here. It's like, Wallace, sweetie.
What?
I think we have some things to discuss.
Give
Wallace, was pretty much passed out on the chair. He's like, oh, right, I'm coming.
me just a second. I need to run out to the ship.
Okay, very well.
I'm gonna make a couple plates first, Evan Marie, and then carry them out.
Hi.
You can just tell me whenever I would come back. I
Yeah.
guess.
You go there. You go upstairs. You know the code to open the door. Sev is just watching like TV. You do notice what he had been doing. He has his rifle all disassembled, and he's blow drying each part because it got soaked.
Oh,
That's what he's been doing. And he's just watching Holovitz, like shitty old comedies on the Holovitz thing. Marie is curled up kind of like on the couch next to him on the other side of the couch, and she seems to have been reading something on her zip and she passed out. They
aw.
take the food very, very happily, and they're kind of like excitedly asking you if they can go see the witch. But I assume Riley doesn't let them.
Well, I don't really know if I should. Okay, if you guys go, like, just stay near everyone. Yeah, okay.
Right, so they go like, oh, that is perfect. We're gonna have dinner and then we'll join you guys.
Just don't walk into any rooms alone with her, please.
You kind of look around. It's like, is that an invitation to something? I don't know.
No. Just stay with everybody. It's fine.
They nod and they just immediately start like just going into the food that you got ready.
All right.
Okay,
See you in a
so
bit.
while Riley's gone, Wallace kind of like walks over. Tati pours everyone a shot, She kind of like walks around and is like, "Oh, are you afraid of me, Gro?"
No, Gro just had to do some dishes earlier.
Right. And she kind of like walks over to the next side. She very gently runs her hand from your right shoulder over your back over to the left. And then she does the same with Doyle.
Mm,
Oh, come on. We're going to be partners. You need to learn to trust me, and you treating me like I have the plague or something. It is very hurtful. Should we wait for your captain?
Sure.
Yes.
She'll be right back. She was just dropping the food off.
Nuts. Okay, very well. Let me tell you.
Wait, I thought we were waiting on Riley. I'm so
Okay.
confused. Should I come back?
Yeah, you should come back.
Okay.
Riley, you can't walk back in. You weren't long at the ship. It's like,
Oops.
very well. Okay, so, Mr. Kosan, we've entered into agreement officially. I will be notifying the boss in the morning. I'll send Wallace up with the transponder for the secure channel. What is it that you're going to want Wallace and I to do? You're worried about your family.
I think the first step would be to get my dad out of prison, right?
Very well. Once he's out, do you want us to get him to Phoenix? Do you want to hide him somewhere in town?
What do you guys think? I think off planet would be best.
Well, he's your dad.
I know, but you guys.
I mean,
trust you
off planet
guys.
sounds okay to me. It does delay the timeline of what we can do a little bit, but during that week we can take some jobs, gather forces,
Mm-hmm.
figure out where we're going to be hitting these places, unless Tatiana already knows.
Well, I will say this. Once shit starts going down, shit will start going down.
Yeah.
We probably won't have more than a couple weeks to deal with the Borisovs between getting good old Papa Liam out of jail before it just becomes too difficult. They get too entrenched, or worse off, Oksana decides to make a run for it. So what I believe is that from the moment we break Liam out of jail, it's likely to be between 2 and 3 weeks, so we have to do everything else.
So maybe we could just hold off on starting anything until we can go off planet ourselves.
She nods and goes like, right now, things are kind of quiet. I would recommend you do everything you need to do before we get the countdown started.
Alright, I think that'd be a good plan. We'll just give you the signal when it's time to move.
Nods. Very well. Should
Um,
I tell you what I know?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Kind of like smiles. Very well. Our approach needs to be, I guess, three-pronged, maybe. But here's the thing. If I had Wallace with me, I could probably break out your dad on my own. But if I do not have Wallace, I am either going to need you guys to help me free good old Liam, or I will need you guys to deal with Borisov's pet data crafter, so Wallace can accompany me. And then we can deal with Liam, just him and me.
If you needed our help breaking him out, what would you need us to do?
Um, well, I can tell you what the situation is, and we can see if you can come up with a plan. Um,
Some of us happen to be pretty good at breaking into places.
okay, very well. This is what I know. One sec. Information. Let me change the music, because this music really doesn't fit.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
plan.
I was like, man, I'm going to sleep.
It's Nana music.
It is Nana music. It's the music where Nana went to bed.
Sweet old Nana.
Sweet old Nana. One sec.
Riley had just messaged the twins like right before she went out saying, don't let Tatiana on the ship. And now she's like, yeah, I guess you can go talk to Tatiana. They're children.
Okay, so Tatiana kind of like leans forward and she pulls up her data pad and goes, very well. Doyle, do you know anything about the mayor of the city?
Just a second. I don't know much about him. You're talking about Mayor Isa?
She nods and goes like, the mayor's assistant, the second in command, right-hand man, is a man called Robert Presley. As far as I've been able to discern, it is Presley who's spearheading the case against your father. He is the one pressuring the DAs. He is the one making all the moves, and he is the one that we would need to deal with. I do not know what Presley's stake is in this whole thing, but he is obviously acting as a sort of proxy for Oksana Borisov's wishes in pressing her father. The idea is to get me in a room alone with Mr. Presley.
Okay.
I would probably need, ideally, an hour. I could work with those 30 minutes. But if I am to be in a room completely alone with Mr. Presley, I might be able to secure some sort of release form for your father. It wouldn't last long. As soon as he came to his senses, he would probably revoke the order, and that's what I needed. Wallace. Wallace would be standing by the prison. As soon as I obtained this form, I would wire it to Wallace, who would retrieve your father and make an escape in the Astro Runner out of the planet as quickly as he could. I cannot be in both places at once. So if the data crafter prevents Wallace from entering the city, that means someone else has to mislead the guards, secure your father, and extract him.
Well, Saki could just get the order and just release him. Could she not?
I guess she could. How good is she
Saki
at...
do that?
I mean, keep in mind, Doily, dear, that this order would be good for maybe 30 minutes.
Right. Isn't she just going to turn around and take him back when she gets word that she needs to?
Efficiency. We need someone who can get your dad, maybe deal with the guards, maybe deal with some security at the prison, and get him on a ship off of the planet before Presley recants his decision.
Okay.
That was our plan, at least. I mean, if you have a better plan, I would be very happy to put it into effect. But that is what I was going to do, and ideally the only person who'd get in trouble for it would be Presley, which I wouldn't mind terribly. Would you?
Not really.
What's the mayor's
Just
name?
not. What's the mayor's name?
I think it was
Bernard
Isa?
Isa. A-I-Z-A. I can paste it in chat.
Okay.
So that is how we plan to get your dad out of jail. That was a big plan, but my hands were slightly tied until the data crafter was dealt with, and I could have the other half of my team with me. Now, if you can help, that'd be great. Keep in mind, however, that if you do this extraction on the Falcon, that could mean that your ship will be flagged as a fugitive ship. My Astro Runner has means to avoid this.
I mean, we could help get him to the Astro Runner.
Well, what matters in the end is which ship the guards see this fugitive escaping in.
Here's a fun fact. I don't know if it will help, but we have a shuttle with stealth capabilities.
Well,
It's
this would be...
worked well for us in the past.
Chino was like, well, unless your shuttle is able to turn invisible from someone within maybe 20 feet of it,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
that
think it
won't
will
work.
make a difference.
No.
All right. Well, it seems like we got a pretty decent plan. I think we could. Do you have any knowledge about this data crafter?
She's
What I told you,
Told us.
there's two
Yeah.
data crafters or two groups that are currently at odds with one another.
All right.
One of them is a pair of data crafters brought together, known as Sylph and Lyre. The other is a data crafter known as the King of the Hill. And one of these two is the fucker that is working for the Borisovs. The other would be the enemy. Problem is, I haven't been able to find out who is whom. All I know is that Sylph and Lyre work out from somewhere in Stackside. And I've heard about King of the Hill. Has mentioned a view of the lake. He seems to like the finer things in life. The things he talks about in his posts and interactions he's had in the Netsphere. Seems to be someone who enjoys expensive foods, fancy places. I don't know enough about the town, unfortunately, but maybe that'll be a clue for you. I don't know which of these data crafters would be the one that's on our side or could be on our side, which makes them all of them a liability. If you are able to find out which one of them is working for the Borisovs and maybe enlist the help of the other side, be a great help. And once the data craft is out of the equation, Wallace can go in either to help me or help you guys.
Okay.
On the other hand, so that's one thing is Presley. The second one is data crafter. The third aspect is Borisov's proper. Dealing with Yakov and Vitalia first would make going after Oksana much easier. And finally, there's your girl Saki, which you were mentioning, maybe enlisting her. I have reason to believe the cops are compromised, which is pretty obvious. But if you are able to identify and maybe remove some of the troublesome elements, maybe you could counter them. I don't know. You would know the police on Hearth Hill better than I do.
I thought they were all your friends now.
Oh, not all of them. The ones that spend time in the Old Faithful. And even in that case, I don't talk to them much. I just make sure they don't follow.
All right.
If we are to do a three-pronged attack, there's Presley, which would secure your father's release if you get me an hour in a room alone with him, maybe half an hour. There's the hackers, and there's the police. Now, we don't have to address all these issues, but that would help. I understand our time is limited, or will be limited if you want to deal with your dad first.
So, do you think if we dealt with the hackers before any of this, would that probably alert too many people?
She crosses her arms and kind of like leans back on the chair she's on. It's like, I do not know. The hackers, they keeping it down low. So it would be possible that you'd be able to engage and maybe even remove the Borisov hacker without truly alerting them. But I don't know. The Borisovs are obviously dependent on this hacker. If they are gone,
Would they notice right away?
maybe not. On the other hand, if we could not remove the hacker, but just get their rival to cover our tracks, I'd feel comfortable knowing. I feel comfortable having Wallace follow me into town if I know he's protected by another hacker. I'm no data crafter myself, so I cannot do this. We'll have to rely on the local talent. The question is figuring out which of the local talent is working for the enemy.
You mentioned a broker the other day.
She nods. Yes, it's a leader was chasing. Brokerage agents, they know a lot.
Aren't they
This
usually kind of
one-
pricey?
They can be pricey. This one might know something about the hackers. I was hoping I could find him, but this is all I've gotten. And she pulls out a little card, little like an introductory card, and she sets it on the table and just slides it towards you guys. You see, it is a little black card with a logo in the middle that seems almost like one of those black on black logos, that just like different tone of black.
Like
you
kind
can
of
see.
embossed and stuff?
Yeah, a little bit embossed. It is like a little globe, half a globe and half of like an envelope. And on the back is just written very lightly, Mr. Thatcher.
Half
Wait,
a
where
globe
we-
and half a.
We've seen
and
that.
Doyle. Thatcher.
What?
8. The drive.
I know. I wasn't going to talk
Thatcher.
about it, but that's fine.
Well, you know it now.
Drive.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I thought we were partners, but I guess.
Doyle, how much are you going to keep from her?
Listen, you don't have to share with me, but if we're going to work together, I might be able to help.
You said you would ask her.
I said I would think about asking her.
Well, what are you going to do with it?
Regardless, Mr. Thatcher seems as the name of the brokerage agent. I've been told he spends his time at the Hotel Marina. I haven't been able to meet him. I haven't tried to meet him in particular, but I did manage to secure this card, which seems to be the only evidence I found of his existence.
The hotel what? I'm sorry.
Hotel Marina.
This logo, is this just his personal logo?
Oh no, that's the brokerage logo. It's how I know it's a broker.
Oh,
do know-
that's the symbol for all brokers?
Well, not all brokers. It's the brokerage. Is it? It's an organization of information traders. It started in the free world, so it's actually it's oldest in the free world planets. But now they stretch all over the place. They're particularly influential in the Federation.
Can I pick up the card and like investigate it just to see if I see anything?
Yeah, give me a.
Is that cat?
Bless it.
No. Sorry, excuse me.
She's drinking already?
3.
No.
3. Okay. You check the card. How are you trying to investigate? Are you just looking at it?
See if there's anything like that stands out to me or anything that's kind of hidden on it, I guess.
You try
Are you
writing
just,
on
like,
it.
looking at it? Are you feeling it? What are you doing?
Looking, feeling, just real close.
Smelling it. Put it up against your sniffers.
Kind of rubbing my fingers over it.
What was someone else saying something?
Out of character, where have we seen this before?
On the
Uh.
drive that Doyle got from his house.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Since it's already been brought up, Tatiana, are you any good at cracking passwords?
He kind of like smiles, and I was like, "The best tool I have, I gave to you a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Figured
That's
as
all I
much.
had. If I was a particularly good data crafter, I wouldn't be so stumped by this Borisov keyboard clunker.
Mm-hmm.
Riley, you look at the card, you examine it. There you have the little logo. You have the Mr. Thatcher written in the back. You run the fingers through it. The logo has like a different texture than the rest of the card, but that's to be expected from one of those embossed, like kind of almost velvety black logos. One of the corners seems like a little bit almost like oily, but that's
Oily?
one of the corners of the card. Yeah,
Can I rub it?
you rub it, and there's like some kind of like little oily residue in your hand, barely noticeable.
Okay, I want to do a medicine test. and see if-
Tatiana's greasy.
Okay. How are you using your medicine for this? Like, what are you
If
trying?
I recognize it as a substance of any sort.
It's some sort of oil.
Okay, like, is it like.
It's nothing that would be medically related to you. Like, it's just some.
Okay.
There's some like oily
Well-
little patch under one of the corners of the
Can
card.
can I just do knowledge instead, and it would be 3
You-
successes?
Sniff it. Doesn't smell like anything. It's a little patch of oily stuff in the card.
Was that the corner
Tatiana,
that
what do you do?
Tatiana was holding?
No. And the only thing that you do notice is it doesn't smell like anything. It doesn't have any color. You can only feel it like texture, and you rub and it seems to come from that little part of the card, and not from all of it.
What the hell?
It catches on your. It's very very faint. You barely sense it because you got that 3 investigation. Doesn't smell like anything. Doesn't have any visual
What
cues.
is the card like? Can you describe the texture of the card to me?
It's just cardstock, and it has this almost velvety texture, which becomes smooth over the logo. And then at this corner, you get like a little bit of like this oily patch.
Does the velvety texture look like it could be pulled back from the card?
No, it's a very thin card.
Oh,
You could try writing on it.
what is this oil?
I don't know. Maybe I dropped it somewhere. I don't think it had oil.
Mm. This. I don't know if I should try writing on it, but I guess I can. It doesn't seem like the type of cards that Grow has.
Yeah. The one Go has is smooth.
Can I? I don't want
You
it to.
people have all kinds of interesting secrets.
Mm-hmm. It's fun.
Some we don't even know about.
Very well. Regardless, Mr. Thatcher is a brokerage agent. I could try to find him, or you could try to find him. As I said, if we figure out which of these data crafters works for the Borisovs, we can maybe approach the other one. And if we have someone with their capability on our side, maybe they can protect Wallace, and we can count on his attack. That would mean we can bring Wallace in without removing the Borisov data crafter.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, we should talk to the
We should
Mr.
find a
Thatcher.
broker.
Yeah. I think he's
Where
going
is-
to have some more information for us.
Where is Hotel Marina? Doyle? Do you know where Hotel
yes, me.
Marina is? I mean, Riley doesn't know.
Doyle, give me a knowledge test.
Hang
Because
on.
this is your...
Did you not send it to me already? I mean, we already went there, didn't we?
Hotel Marina? No.
I thought that's where we bought stuff.
Actually, you would know. It's in a horror review.
Hmm.
So I did mention it is in the info I gave you.
Yeah, there it is.
You said it's the oil's colorless and odorless, correct?
Colors and odors, yes.
Does it taste like anything?
Touch it. Doesn't taste like anything in your.
All right. Well, she made
And it
herself look like an
dries
idiot.
almost as soon as you get it on your finger. You can only feel it a little bit like while you run your finger over that little corner. Are you
Riley,
trying to
could
write
I
it?
Huh? Oh, I was gonna wet it. But sure, what?
could I see that card for a second?
We went to the Expedition Hotel, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's right.
Could Riley? Could Kat roll a Makercraft test on this,
What do you want to do? What are you trying to use?
or just a knowledge test?
Okay, give me a knowledge test. I put Hotel Marina on the map since you guys have. I'm gonna
Unlocked
put.
it.
Yeah, and Doyle, you would know where the town hall is, where Presley would be.
What was Presley's job again?
He's the assistant to the mayor.
Oh, the assistant.
City Hall.
And the mayor was this Isa person?
Isa, yeah.
Where's the lake?
This is the lake.
Okay.
3 successes for knowledge.
Okay, you check it. Again, you take your glove off, you run your finger. It is odorless, tasteless, colorless, and it doesn't. No, you would have noticed this too, Riley. Like you feel the oily texture as you run your finger over the little edge of the card, and it feels like it lingers for like a split second on your fingers, but it's just like a little bit, like a split second. It's mostly like on the card.
And it doesn't seem to like remain on the skin after it's on.
It's either it's like it evaporates or disappears like very very soon after
Okay.
you run your finger through it.
But
It
it
lingers on the
doesn't.
skin for like a split second.
This with her technical knowledge, this doesn't ring any bells of what it could be.
No, not really. It doesn't.
Okay.
It seems it's almost like a texturing on the little corner of the card. This oily sheen.
Just on that specific part.
Yeah, and it's not like a whole clear thing. It's like tiny little splotches, almost like little dots.
Are they arranged in any sort of fashion? The dots, the splotches?
You cannot see them. You only
Oh.
feel them. Feel the oil when you run your finger over it. Both girls are just like looking over the card.
Can I scratch one of the oily spots? I don't know what to do here.
You
Is
wanna
a scratch
one?
and sniff card?
Just like with my nail. a
You
little
scratch
bit.
it, and you kind of like feel the texture of it. Nothing scratches off.
Let's just spend
This
the rest
card
of
is
this session.
stupid. Okay, this guy must just be really greasy. I can't.
Okay.
He
Okay.
definitely knows how to make intriguing cards. This is a cool advertising.
Just Thatcher.
She'll slide the card back over to Tatiana.
Tatiana grabs and just like smiles and puts it back into her pocket. Those are the avenues of attack, I would say. If you want to deal with data crafter first, I would say either try to locate Lyra and Sylph or the King of the Hill on your own, or on the other hand, you could go to Mr. Thatcher and see if he knows which of these data crafters is working for the Borisovs, and we can try to make contact with the other side.
I think that's the best bet. Let's talk to Mr. Thatcher about it first.
I am really perplexed about this oil.
Well, you can ask him about it. Actually, I don't think Doyle knows about the oil.
Yeah, no one's told Doyle.
I mean, Riley asked why it was oily.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Tati went asked if she said maybe I dropped it somewhere.
I dropped it on what? Nothing? Okay.
The girls are definitely convinced this is a bigger deal than anybody else in the room. They're the only two whoa, what's this?
I mean, it's one of those things you kind of fixate on where it's this shouldn't be like this. Why is it like
yeah,
this?
and it was the only little spot where.
To
Very well.
I'm not gonna say it.
What?
Nothing.
If you have anything to do off planet, it might be best if you do it before we do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't imagine speaking of finding Mr. Thatcher would be cause of alarm for the Borisovs.
Right.
Nor would it be making an alliance with one of the data crafters if that data crafter is not the one that's in their pocket. Anything else might tip them off to your presence or to the fact that you are starting to unravel the little web.
Okay. Well, at least we have a direction now.
You know, it's once that happens, once they pick up you're starting to bring the fight to them, I imagine things are going to get harder rather fast, and it'd be in our best interest to move as fast as we can once that starts.
Do you happen to know where any of the Borisovs are staying?
Oh, the estate. They all live there. They don't spend most of the day there, but Oksana probably does. It's one of the first things I figured out when I came here. And Doyle, you actually would know where the Borisov estate is.
Oh god, I hope we didn't drive by it.
Girl was just waving at him. Didn't even realize it.
It's at the very edge of town.
Oh, we didn't drive by it. Cool.
In the valley, you know? It's up here.
Gotcha. Alright. I don't know if attacking them at their estate would be the best plan, though.
It is, I mean, Oksana rarely leaves, but it is a fortress. But if you have dealt with some of the other forces, it will make it much more assailable. Alternatively, if you can think of a way to draw Oksana out, that would be fine as well.
I have
If we attack the other places, won't she come out? Or we attack the other people, won't she come out?
I think she might try to run at that point, though.
Right.
I mean, we could try to... You're saying we could try to get her while she's trying to run?
Yeah. That way we don't have to get inside a fortress, apparently.
Yeah, maybe. Hold on, Zayla's crying.
She's having a dream.
Please continue.
She pours you guys a little bit more.
Riley's not drinking.
Did you not drink the previous one?
Mm-mm.
Yes. Not feeling thirsty, Captain?
I've been drinking a little too much lately.
Oh,
I feel like I should probably keep my wits about right now anyways.
We are celebrating a deal. I mean...
Technically, Doyle is celebrating a deal.
Okay.
Is he not part of your crew? No.
I mean, I'm happy for him.
I'll tell you what. You've all been glaring at me so intently the entire night. Maybe I can play a little game with you guys later. Once we've decided what our course of action is going to be.
Please don't play Never Have I Ever. I don't think I can do that anymore right now.
Oh no, we can play a little question game.
Okay. Doyle's just gonna drink. He'll take Riley's drink.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Very well.
Cheers.
So, Falcon crew, what is the first order of business? What should we do? Do you want Wallace and I to wait? Are you going to go try to meet Mr. Thatcher? Are you going to try to deal with the cops?
You guys should just wait while we go and talk with Mr. Thatcher. We
Very
can
well.
do a little more investigating.
We will keep low. We have this cabin through to the end of the month, and we can extend it probably. That gives us another week probably before we would need to make a decision.
So nobody knows who rented the cabin?
We've been careful. It's possible someone could find out, but then again, Wallace and I have no footprint on this planet. There's no reason to suspect us, even if they know our names.
Did any birds follow you?
She got like
Doyle.
furrows her brow and tilts her head. It's like there's birds everywhere on this planet. I haven't noticed any suspicious birds, if you ask me.
There's suspicious birds out there too.
Right. Well, I have not noticed any.
Well,
What do
this-
you know about? She looks at Doyle because she's already opened her mouth, but she's gonna say it anyway. What do you know about the assassin Hex?
That's an interesting topic. Not much. He is a bit of a ghost. The only information I have of him is from years ago. He, from what I know, he predates the Borisovs. He used to be a sort of a vigilante of sorts for the local crime family before the Borisovs came in. Once the Borisovs came in, he served as a sort of enforcer for them for a little bit, then disappeared off the radar.
When
Haven't
did he
heard anything
disappear?
else of him. Easily 20 years ago.
Why would a vigilante want to help the Borisovs?
Just shrugs and it's like you'd have to ask that of him
Personal
yourself.
vendetta against the last crime family, maybe.
However, from what I have gathered in the past, he was extremely dangerous. I don't recall anyone ever went against him and came out on top. Probably why he managed to stay alive as long as he did. But he should be an old man by now. No threat to us.
Unless he's like Wallace.
Wallace kind of leans forward and it's like, if he was, he would have been pretty outdated tech 20 years ago.
Well, they could always just upgrade him, couldn't they?
That is true. I mean, we still age. You know, most of my internal organs are still human and those age. But I can, Tati and I can probably look to see if there's been any heavy mechacrafting projects lately. We can track parts. Maybe there's something there.
Yeah, maybe. I think that could be something you two could work on, is finding out information about Hex.
Oh, Goosey. Discord cut you out.
I said they could look up information about Hex.
Information about Hex. It's a little bit like chasing a ghost, but
Well,
there's nothing better to do. I can look into that.
I think I might have a way to just bring the ghost to us, but
Is there a reason why he is called Hex? What is the significance behind his name?
Tatiana kind of shakes her head. I do not know, sweetie. I know as much about him as you do, honestly. Now that I've shared what I have found out. Of everyone who worked for the Borisovs, even this data crafter, Haggis is probably the most mysterious one.
Riley looks at Doyle and kind of lifts her eyebrows like, are you going to explain or are you holding it back? She doesn't say it, but she conveys that look.
Doyle just looks back like he doesn't know what she's trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Tatiana kind of nods and goes, very well. So unless anyone is interested in a little bit of question game, since there seems to be much information that's being held out on at the moment, I'm probably going to withdraw back to my ship.
Well, I had some questions for you, but I'd rather not ask them right here.
She nods and goes, well, let's give me some privacy. Wallace kind of nods, pets Bessie, walks out.
Wait, Wallace and Tatiana?
Yeah. She told Wallace to give you guys some privacy.
Oh, no, Riley had questions for Tatiana, but sure,
Oh,
bye.
I thought she said you had questions, but she didn't want to ask them.
Yeah, no, she said I had questions for you, but I don't want to ask them right here.
Do we need to leave?
It's okay, I can ask them in a bit, unless nobody else has anything to say.
I mean, I think Tatiana was inviting you to go outside and
Yeah,
talk to
Tatiana
her.
was. Oh no, Tatiana was asking if Riley had questions. Like if Tatiana was saying that this seems to be a lot of stuff you guys aren't sharing, so you could do like a little question game where you can ask her questions and she can ask you questions. And then Riley said, "I have questions, but
She doesn't want to ask them
I
in
don't
front of
wanna ask them
everybody,
too.
basically.
Okay.
They're kind of personal.
that's, well, Tatiana in that case would go, well, in that case, you can find me on my ship."
Do you guys want to play a game?
That depends on how much information you want to give to her.
I'm okay with not playing. I can sit out.
I think Grow is also equally wary as Cat.
Tatiana sighs and shakes her head. You guys are no fun. Very well. In that case, we will give you some privacy, and if you do have questions for me or want to talk about anything, I'll be on my ship.
Yeah, I might come find
Ta-da.
you later.
And now Tatiana and Wallace leave.
Okay.
Do you really want to talk to her in private?
Could you all give me a willpower and insight test?
Speaking
Do
of
I
which,
take a penalty on this?
It's -2 if you are frail-minded.
What are we rolling?
Insight and willpower.
Power.
I got a 1.
It's probably when she touched Grow's shoulder, huh?
No, it's just fast
would this be a
friends.
social test?
Yeah, I would say it is.
Shit.
Does a 1 succeed?
Oh, shit.
Actually, it would because you only spent an hour with her.
Okay.
I got a 1.
Nice.
Okay, so you were
Cat
all okay.
Crit failed.
Oh,
Cat, who's again awash with this warm, fuzzy feeling in her heart about Tatiana, as fast friends takes hold.
Wait,
Okay,
did she
so-
go? I do want to play this game now.
Kat, we really shouldn't play the game. I think you were right before.
Why not?
Has Cat got?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
How much have you had to drink?
I only had the one drink.
Oh, okay.
Cat,
Yeah, I'm being good too.
she'll get into your head.
She already did. I think.
No, I don't think so. My
Okay.
head is like an iron box.
I'm gonna empathy check.
You do.
Cat, how did you feel about her just
Ooh,
before you came in here?
I got 4.
I mean,
3.
I was wary about her,
She's lying.
of course.
Oh, but okay. Sure.
I mean, you've seen this before. You still feel the same thing you
Yeah.
felt last time. But Cat is not lying.
Yeah, no, just you should sleep on that feeling, Kat.
I
Trust me.
suppose-
You'll feel a lot better in the morning.
By the way,
I guess one night wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, girl.
Gro just had a sudden question. If Tatiana has a power like this, what prevents her from being the lead crime boss above Mitty?
We could ask her that. That's a great question, Gro. That's what she was trying to like get us into like sharing, just being honest with each other. Now that we're
Maybe he's
business
a robot
partners.
too. Or he's immune to it.
Mitty's a robot.
Gro knows nothing about this Mitty, so that sounds plausible.
Yeah, that sounds more likely.
Well,
Man, that makes so much sense now too.
I don't know if he's a robot, but I think there's implants you can get to help block stuff like that.
How does Doyle know?
He's got implants. I'm sure he's looked at lists of them before.
Blocks witch powers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that in the catalog.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Are we talking about it?
Doyle, you're crazy.
Why do you guys never believe me about anything?
Gro,
Because he's obviously
You're
just
really
a robot.
unbelievable.
in fact,
Like-
Gro might get one of these implants. That sounds quite nice.
Alright. Doyle's leaving.
Well, where are you going?
He's tired. Tired
Are
of
you
this
going to bed?
distrust.
Wow.
Riley,
Doyle stand up and
I
walk
don't
out.
not distrust you.
yeah, can you guys
Stop walking away.
Cat just follows out.
Riley's gonna take all the dishes and put them in the sink, and then go outside and make sure the twins are not like in love with Tatiana.
The conversation a bit soon for the students are probably just finishing their food right now, so they're
Okay.
not gonna get to see her.
Hmm.
Alright.
As you guys walk outside, there's a very gentle falling of snow around you,
Nice.
Oh.
We're not gonna be able to drive anywhere tomorrow. Just
and
FYI,
it's
guys.
cold.
Are you guys going to bed?
Not right now.
You said you were tired.
Tired of how you guys keep looking at me.
What? Looking at you? How are we looking at you?
I'm looking at me like I'm crazy.
Like you're a blue-haired horned freak?
Gro believed
Wow.
you.
No.
That was a joke. Come on.
Wow.
Not anymore.
Doyle, you've made worse jokes.
Like what?
I'm sure you have.
Well, either way, I'm not crazy.
We know you're not
Nobody's
crazy.
saying you're crazy.
Kat, you just said he's crazy.
That was a joke.
Can I roll
Um,
empathy on that?
Shit.
Oops.
Whoop.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait,
Was that a
wait,
joke,
wait.
Cat?
No,
Was
no,
he
no.
crazy?
I'm rolling deception.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
4. Reroll that. It's so close.
that was close, but no, no cigar.
No, she's she obviously didn't mean like she wasn't trying to be mean when she was saying he's crazy. She definitely wasn't joking.
Yeah, so she thinks he's crazy.
Not like crazy in a bad way.
I do believe the first time I called you crazy, you slapped me.
No, do not. Please don't slap Kat.
I'm not gonna slap anybody, I'm just saying
Yeah,
it's a little bit of a
Okay,
double
well,
standard.
I don't know why you're bringing it up, but
I'm just saying it hurts,
Uh-huh.
Kat. It hurts, okay?
I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
talk to
it
Tatiana.
does. So you stop saying it too, okay?
All right, Riley just walks off because they're arguing. She
Girl
goes to
covering-
Tatiana's ship.
I'm not the one
No.
calling you crazy.
Okay.
Those what?
No, yeah, we'll just call a ceasefire on the crazy accusations from now on.
What is Grow doing?
Growl's like, he's covering his ears and has a look on his face like, Mom and Dad are fighting!
Grow, could you go to the Falcon and make sure Sev and Marie haven't destroyed it, please?
Okay. And like, Grow, like, he feels relieved that he has like something to do to take his mind off of this mess, and he goes to the ship.
Riley goes to Tatiana's ship.
You walk just to see Grow. You walk into the Falcon. You go up into the thing just to see Seven Marie are like dropping some dishes onto the just putting it on the sink, and Marie's kind of just putting on her jacket.
Where you
And
go?
they turn to you and it's like, hello, Go. We're about to go see the witch.
You're going to see the witch. Why?
Riley told us we could, as long as we did not approach her or ambush her alone in her room or something of the sort.
Well, okay. Just be very careful. Make sure that both of you are always together around the witch.
Understood. Is she in the cabin?
No, she left and went to her own ship, the Astral Runner. What are you gonna do though?
Kind of like to make a face and like, Riley told us she had to be with us, so maybe tomorrow. Is she? Does she have the long fingers? You know, like the fingernails, crooked nose. You know how on a scale to 1 to 10, this is Severin Carling's forward. On a scale to 1 to 10, how witchy is she?
9.
That's pretty witchy. He turns to her and he's like, I don't think I want to do this anymore.
What were you going to do?
I don't know, just talk to her, but just that's very witchy. I don't know. That's the witchiest person I've ever seen. If that's the case.
Well, if you are going to talk to her for the sake of just making small talk with a witch, Grow would not recommend.
Murray kind of like smiles and nods and is like, that is probably for the best, Go.
Can I
Thank you
perhaps
for your sage advice.
Could I perhaps persuade you instead to do these dishes?
Give me a diplomacy test.
It's going to be a really hard test, isn't it? Let's see here.
There, Marie's willpower's 2, Sev's is 3.
Too bad you ran out of captain's dice.
Just one.
They kind of like smile and go like, we can let the captain designate that in the morning. I am actually a little bit beaten, so I'm gonna go read in bed and pass out. Mary goes like, I might do the same. I would actually, I asked Riley and she said we could go into town tomorrow. So I will get up early, go fasting.
Okay. That sounds great.
Sarah kind of like runs off to bed. Mary gives you a kiss on the cheek and then she disappears down into the girls' bunk.
Nice.
Cat and Doyle, what are you doing?
Fighting.
Just standing outside in the snow, arguing.
No,
In the corner.
we agreed. We came to an agreement. We have agreed that we're not going to call each other crazy anymore because words hurt.
Doyle's being like extra defensive about this for some reason also.
Empathy. Check.
You have 3 dice.
Yes.
You got nothing.
And
Oh,
I just got 1.
What's your deception, Doyle?
He doesn't have any. He's got a -1 deception mod.
It's a passive 1.
So that's
So-
a passive 1. Yeah.
So that's success.
Okay.
So Doyle is being a little bit defensive about this.
So why?
He's
are
also
you-
really mean to Tatiana. You don't know why. You know, she's done nothing to him but being helpful and friendly and stuff.
Oh my god.
He's a dick to her.
Why are you being so? Why are you suddenly so sensitive about this?
I'm not.
You are. I mean, you trust me, right?
Yeah, of course.
Empathy check. You lying to me, boy?
I mean, he does trust her.
Riley's still standing outside the ship. She can hear you guys fucking arguing. She's just like wiggling impatiently.
She can go in. Why is she waiting?
I
Why
don't
is she
know. She's
waiting
probably
outside
waiting
the-
on Tatiana to open the door or something. I have no idea. JD hasn't said she's in yet. Thank you.
Okay, she's gonna step up. Hey, you can talk to me. What's going on?
If I tell you, then you actually will think I'm crazy.
Regardless of what I think, I support you, and I know that you're not crazy. I know you get some weird ideas about stuff. You have trust issues. And you like to explain away those trust issues in very creative ways. But you have my support 100%. I'm not going to abandon you. So tell me what's going on, and I can help you work through it.
Well, what if I am going a little crazy?
Then I'm still here for you. Like, that's all the more reason to confide in me, right? To get some help to, I don't know, find your way back or fix it. Like, I
Alright.
fix things. That's what I do. Let me help fix you.
He's gonna stand next to her. And he's gonna pull that knife out and
Stab her.
unwrap his hand again.
What did you do? You cut yourself?
Yeah, don't. It's fine. Just tell me
You
what
gotta
you
be
see.
careful.
All right, he's gonna cut himself again.
Doyle! I thought it was an accident. Does she need to make a perception test on this?
I mean, he's
It's
doing
just
it
blood,
right
right?
next to you. Yeah, it's just blood.
All right, he's
Okay.
I imagine it's not like a super big cut. It's just enough to, like, draw a little bit of blood.
and his eyes are gonna go black.
Okay, what are you focusing on?
The blood.
Okay, give me a perception test.
Can Cat assist her? Him?
Fine.
This is like him, like Pret sensing himself.
Right.
You see a little bit of a glow out of the corner of your eye. You look up, and Cat has like a little, almost like a yellow halo around her, and there's a few of the red spots, but not nearly as much as you have seen the bright red around you. There's a few on the ground. And how much you roll on perception?
5.
Okay. One of, like, a little drop of blood runs down the side of your hand and drops onto the floor, into the very, very thin layer of snow on the ground. Falls on it, and as it falls on the snow, the bright red around it kind of recoils and pulls apart. And give me an insight willpower test.
Where is my page? It's just 6.
Mm.
I
Blood.
You close your eyes and you feel a sharp pain in your like in your temples, and the presence kind of like flickers out. You don't take any stress. It wasn't as bad as it was like yesterday or the day before yesterday. You still saw the red, but it wasn't a red field around you. It was some spots, and when one of your droplets fell on the spots, it kind of like pushed it away. One of the droplets of blood from your hand, and you could see Cat with this little yellow glow. Now you know because of how your presence worked. If you had focused on Cat, everything else would have faded, and you would have just marked her. You know
So that's never happened before.
the what?
Her glowing, or another person glowing.
When you focus on someone on presence, they glow, and everything else around them goes dark and kind of like blurry. So you only focus on that person.
Right,
So
but he wasn't focusing on
Cat's
her, so.
Cat's glow was your presence looking for a target.
Okay.
Ooh.
Doyle, so does she even need to roll a perception check
No,
to...
you would have seen him wince noticeably, and it would have been very obvious that after he opens his eyes after wincing, his eyes are back to normal.
Yeah, but she saw him go pred.
Yeah. You're standing very close to him.
Okay. Why did you do the asshole eyes?
That's, you don't have to call them that, but
What are they called?
I don't
Doyle
know.
eyes?
Black eyes?
Black eyes. Why did you go black
Hunches.
eyes? You only do that when you're like attacking something, right?
Well, that's how I used it before, until we went to the safe house.
Okay.
And I was able to use that and see a blood trail throughout the
I mean,
place.
there was blood all over that place. Doyle.
There was a very clear, specific trail, though, that glowed.
Oh, it glowed?
Yeah.
Only when you used your Doyle eyes?
Yeah.
Hmm. That's why you kept doing that?
Yeah. I was just trying to follow the trail.
It looked like it was hurting you right now. Like you winced like you were in pain.
Yeah, it hurts. It wasn't as bad as before, though, but
Does it normally hurt when you use it like when you're fighting something?
no.
So maybe this isn't how you're supposed to be using them? Like if they're hurting you?
Or maybe I'm just, I don't know, not used to using them like this.
What made you think to try?
I don't know. I just...
Is it like the blood that triggers it?
Bruno said something about how I would be able to see the clues, or whatever it was. So I thought maybe that would be the key.
I thought he said that whatever was hidden away in that safe was for your eyes only.
Correct.
But there wasn't anything there. Somebody busted it open before we got there.
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know. It was a desperate move, but it
Okay,
kind of worked.
that's why you think you're going crazy? Because you're getting some sort of a blood scent?
Not exactly. I sometimes just see it randomly.
What?
Like
See what?
blood. The glowing blood. I mean, just now it was on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I didn't. I saw the blood. I saw your blood,
No,
but
it wasn't
it
my
wasn't
blood.
glowing or anything.
My blood doesn't glow for
So
some reason.
it's marking somebody's specifics, like a specific person's blood.
I don't know. It's just
Well,
been really hard to sleep lately. I'm having like these nightmares where I see it.
oh, Doyle.
When we were at the shooting range, I shot the log and it started to bleed.
Oh, the night that we were drinking?
Yeah.
You were using your black eyes then.
Yeah.
So, okay. I don't think it's you going crazy, first of all. I'm not some sort of expert in this, but it could just be like what you went through was really really stressful. Um it could be that you're just experienced this because of like what you've gone through recently. Maybe. I don't know,
Like
but
I'm having a nervous breakdown or something.
I mean, that wouldn't be far-fetched considering what you've just gone through. All that was revealed about your past, seeing your natural parents' graves. I mean, that's unfair. It's understandable that anyone would have to struggle with something there. And I think this might be how your body is just kind of reacting to way too much just going on right now. If it helps, I mean, just you can either come sleep in my bed or I'll just come sleep with you in yours, but maybe it'd be better if you're just not, not alone so much. It could help a lot. Um,
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
I don't think you're going crazy though, and I don't think that you should think you're going crazy. What's going on probably I don't want to say that it isn't something significant because I don't know how your gene mods work. Maybe there's something going on there that links you to Lee Khan somehow. Even Bruno said that he had your ability with the eyes. So
Mhm.
maybe there's something that only the two of you can see. Maybe there was something there. But at the same time, I want you to keep an open mind that maybe it wasn't. Maybe your mind is looking for answers because there have not been enough answers for everything that has happened, and your mind might be looking to create one. So let's not invest too heavily into this, and I don't want you to think too much about this, and I want you to stop cutting yourself.
He'll just wrap his hand back up. I'm not gonna do that again. I was just
Okay. Yeah.
checking.
I understand. I understand wanting answers. That's only fair. But I know that your dad, both of your dads, would not want you hurting yourself over this.
I'm not trying to hurt myself. I'm just
I
trying
know.
to
You're looking
understand.
for. I know. We're looking for answers, and we're going to find them. We've I mean, we've come so far already on at least getting some justice, if not some answers.
Yeah.
I think we should continue with what we have going on against the Borisovs. At the end of the day, they made all of this. So we're gonna make it right.
Thanks, Cat. I'll
Yeah,
give her a hug.
Cat will lean in because it's really cold out. He's really
It's
warm.
very cold out. And sorry, too. The snow is picking up a little bit. Riley,
Mhm.
as before all this, as Grow walks off to the Falcon and Cat and Doyle were still arguing, you make your way to the Astro Runner ship. You see Wallace is at the top of the ship on the far side, and he seems to be reaffixing the transponder for the secure lane onto the ship. And he kind of turns around and he waves at you. It's like astounding that he's not cold to you because it's really cold. You're just hugging yourself like with your already heavy clothes, and you see the door to the ship is open. The ramp up.
Okay.
There's a little warm yellow glow coming from inside.
She'll ask, what are you doing up there?
Wallace kind of like step forward and gets a little bit closer. It's like, I'm fixing a transponder again. Tati wants to go up tomorrow. Send a message to the chief, to the boss.
Oh, let him know our deal, I guess.
He nods. Honestly, I wish she could do this herself, but I guess I'm the muscle.
Well, you gotta do something while you're here, right?
Right, yeah, I don't do shit. He laughs, and there's almost like the echoing. He has this like whole faceplate over his face, you know, the dark, almost like he's wearing a helmet. He kind of laughs, and you hear echo inside his.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna head inside. Be careful.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I can my full break my leg. I just switch it out. I have another inside.
Okay. She'll go inside.
You go inside, and the Estron is much smaller than the Falcon. You go up, and you find a small kind of like a double. It's kind of like half lounge, half dining room. And you've been here before. The very first time that you were with that you came onto the Astro Runner, where when you met Wallace and Nana, and you see Tati is on the couch, like writing something on her data pad, and she's wearing her coat, and he's like hugging. I was like, she seems like she was cold.
Oh.
He kind of looks up to you and is like, "Oh, hello, Captain."
I was turned the other way. You make me turn this way now.
Yeah, sorry. She was like, "Hello, Captain," and she just like flips her data pad over. Sorry, should have closed the door, but Wallace will be back any moment now. Didn't want to leave him outside with the cold, and you can tell it is chilly in here. There's some warmth coming from the rest of the ship, but just like there's cold air wafting up through the open door.
Well,
Or
I've
the
got a nice heated envirosuit on. So
Yeah, that's true. You don't feel it nearly as much. You feel it on your cheeks and your face and your hands. So
is she
Nicole.
just wearing just the shirt?
no,
Strappy
she's got
shirt.
her coat on.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
She was trying to warm up with the coat. Yes. What can I do for you, Captain?
This is gonna be kind of weird, and I don't really know how to approach this. But
Well, things are better approached directly.
yeah.
Many times. Which sounds ironic coming from me, but
Yeah, you have a habit of that, I guess.
well, among friends at least, things are better approached directly.
Does that mean you're putting yourself in the camp of friendship with the rest of us?
I mean, I could. We could be friends. It's up to you and your crew.
Well, the last witch we met wasn't really our friend, so it'd be nice to have one on our side, I guess.
Would be, wouldn't it? Well, that means officially you've met more witches than I have, so it's something.
Never met another one.
There are some other people in Métis' employ, but we aren't close. They're more of the direct confrontation type. Never met another one like me, at least.
No, Celius was different from you. So, based on our conversation yesterday, how much did I tell you? I know what I said, but how much did you learn?
You were very careful to leave out any direct details. I know that our sweet little Doily is more personally involved with the Borisovs than he might want to. And I know that some of this whole mess has to do with his lineage,
Right.
which, considering they have his father, or they're trying to go after his father, I imagine as much, but that's about it. You don't have to worry. You didn't give up too much.
I assume those are part of the questions you may have wanted to ask him.
I wanted to ask a lot of things, but now you are here for a reason, Captain. What did you want to ask?
Well, I did want to know how much I gave away because I wasn't intending to do that, and I know that you somehow made me do that.
Well, I just told you.
I know. The other thing is, you said something very curious to me yesterday that the last witch I met also said to me. And nobody else heard it. I don't think. But you told me I was wide open.
Kind of narrows her eyes and looks at you and smiles. I did say I did it, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. You thought it, I think.
Yeah, leans a little bit, looks at you in the eye. I might have thought it, I might have said it. In one of those scenarios, you knowing is pretty common. In the other one, you know is pretty rare. What I, in my limited experience with people like me, what I can tell you is that there's something there. You are receiving what I am putting out more than any of your crewmates, and not in the sense people usually do, because people usually do.
Right.
Let's say you are lacking a filter, and that can be dangerous. I would know.
She didn't notice that on Doyle earlier?
Doyle is a temporary condition. Like
Okay.
it's not
She
something
would
he
notice.
has as a trait.
Okay.
He just has it right now because he's fucked up.
Okay, well,
Doyle's more like he's unstable right now.
I guess I'm gonna go out on a limb here and trust you with this, if we're working together. My last pilot, he's long gone, so you don't have to worry about him. He had a little bit of an encounter with this other witch, and he said if I remember correctly, that he had the same thing before this witch turned supposedly my pilot into a witch. I didn't see him do anything, but he was convinced, and my pilot also had a strange dream where he talked to, his name was Celius.
And your concern is I'm going to turn you into a witch?
No, my concern is that I want to get rid of this.
Okay. Wish I could be more helpful, Captain, but I know what I can do, but I'm not an expert in this. I do think it would be good to get rid of that. She kind of like just stands up and walks over to the counter, and just you see the little half finished bottle of whiskey that she was pouring you guys from, just sitting on the counter. There's a few other bottles of just like juice and stuff. It seems like she mixes cocktails here, almost like on the kitchen counter. She goes, "It is dangerous being as open as you are, so I can understand wanting to excel some discipline. I mean, as I mentioned, I would know. If you pick up everything around you all the time, sooner or later you start losing track of what is you and what you picked from other people. You know, you could be this, and she pours herself a little bit of whiskey. You know, but then you could every now and then take a little bit from other people. You know, a dream here, an aspiration there, maybe a little bit of their likes and dislikes, and then with every word she's pouring a little bit of something else, like a little bit of juice or something like that. Making a little just mixed drink there. And then sooner or later, and she picks up the drink with like just a bunch of barely like mixing layers of alcohol and juice, some ice, crushed ice on the top, and she kind of starts turning it. There's so little left of what you were at first. And she kind of puts the drink in front of you. Then you don't even know what is you and what is not. But hey, as long as you taste good.
She turns red, but she'll take the drink and drink it.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
It's a little bit hard.
Yeah, she'll just nurse it. She doesn't want to go hard.
Give me an empathy test, Riley.
Okay. Do I take a penalty to this or no?
No, not on silence.
Is it social?
Mm-hmm.
My dice are not rolling right. Holy shit. Holy shit. 5.
Okay. Tatiana always has this very composed way of speaking. She always seems like she's in control. But now, as she was telling you this, like making this little analogy and mixing the drinks, you saw a little bit of like a crack in the facade, I guess, almost. Like she was speaking from something else outside of just trying to make a point or trying to convince you. You saw something else there.
Is that something that happened to you?
Yeah, persuasion test. Diplomacy.
Diplomacy. I don't remember how many dice I roll. 4, 6. Shit. 1.
She kind of like smiles and goes like, you already asked the question, Captain. And she had brought the glass and the other hand a bottle of whiskey, the little shot of whiskey. She pours herself a shot, takes it, puts down the little glass. It's my turn, and then you get to ask another one.
Oh, we're playing the game then, huh?
I mean, that was my offer when I said people could come up here and ask me questions, didn't I?
Go ahead.
Okay. You were talking about the drive.
What about it?
What is that drive?
No idea.
What is on it that made you react in such a way?
It's something Doyle found at his house. I have no idea. If I knew, I wouldn't have been reacting in the way I did. Holy shit.
You're holding out to me, Captain. There's something else there. Come on, if we're going to ask each other questions, we have to be honest.
Okay, well, I'm trying to think of what I'm holding out on, and I just say, I mean, the only thing I noticed is that it had the brokerage symbol on it. Other than that, I can't tell you anything.
She breathes in and goes like, okay. I believe you.
Unless something comes to mind. Does anything else come to mind?
No, that's about
Okay.
it. You know what? Doyle is a very sweet boy. You know, handsome. He's a bit of an idiot. I wish he wasn't. In any case, and she pulls out the card again and gives it to you. Here you go. Maybe that'll help. The Mr. Thatcher's card. She just gives it to you. You should keep that. Whatever's in this drive might be important.
All right.
Maybe there's a clue in that card in some way. Or with Mr. Thatcher.
She'll.
He's the only brokerage agent I've heard of on this planet, so.
It's the only one I've really heard of personally, so.
Oh, I know a few. All charming, dashing young men. But at least on this planet, I only heard of Mr. Thatcher. Seems to have been around for a long time.
A long time, so. Not that young then.
Not this one, but I bet still very charming and dashing. Regardless, and she pours you. She fills like not the entire glass she gave you because it was a bigger glass, just like a thimble worth. Here you go. You get a drink. Get your question.
All right, she'll take another drink.
Give me a Andres and Florida.
Shit. Three.
You're okay. You're fine.
All right. Okay.
You had the thing you had asked her before, or you can ask her something different.
I don't really have anything else to ask, so yeah, I'll ask. So, did the same thing happen to you? Like I asked before, stuff started blending together.
She smiles and goes like, How old do you think I am, Captain?
You don't look any older than maybe your late 20s.
Very likely. Yes. I wouldn't know. As far as I'm concerned, I'm about 5. Or this personality, yes? You have to be careful, Captain. Being wide open as you are. One day you could wake up and there's so much of other people in you that have taken in that you didn't know that Riley Fox is with a distant memory and you don't know which memories are yours, which likes are yours, which dislikes are yours. I sometimes remember things that might have been me. Maybe. I'm more careful now. Does that answer your question?
Well enough, I guess.
She kind of like smiles and she grabs the bottle and just clinks the edge of her shot glass with the bottle, the spouted bottle, and kind of see you. Do you fancy another question?
I just asked you one, didn't I? Or are you asking if I want to ask another?
If you want to go another round.
Well, I just asked her 2 questions and she only asked me 1.
Right. So she pours herself a drink, kicks it back, and just shakes her head a little bit. Oh, okay.
How much
Your
have you had?
boy-
Are you okay?
I can handle this as much. Smiles.
Okay.
Your boy Grow, he mentioned a card too.
Yeah,
Is this another brokerage card? This is a different one.
a different one.
What kind of card?
I don't think you'd be interested.
Well, that's for me to decide.
I'm getting us into a lot of trouble. All right. Something to do with the DRG, I think.
Her eyebrows kind of like go up for a second. She whistles and goes like, "Ooh, that's dangerous territory getting on.
It's
Captain.
just something we found. It's not. We don't know what to do with it yet.
Might not be a tree you want to bark at. Just all I'm saying. Regardless, if you want to go another round, you can ask a question if you're willing to answer one, or you can just go back to your ship with the information you've gleaned.
All right. Okay, one more, at least. Can you help me get rid of this? Oh, she'll take another drink too.
Yeah.
Two.
She kind of like
I got 2 successes, so I'm okay.
2 successes.
Yeah.
You're starting. You're tipsy. You're a little bit. Kind of like comes up and it's like, maybe I don't know, get rid of it, but I could help you shield yourself, like I do. It might take a little bit of training to do it permanently, but could prevent you from sharing the same dark fate I went down, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember. She smiles.
You never found anyone to help you, remember?
So
Oh,
it's-
that wasn't supposed to be my question.
And you already asked your question.
No, this is the 3rd round.
Yeah, you asked if she could help
Yeah,
you. get
yeah,
rid of
yeah,
it.
yeah. Sorry. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, my
Yeah.
bad.
Alright, she goes, she pours herself another drinks, and you see her, she starts to get a little bit woozy too. Yes. Very well. Last question.
Oh, she didn't answer me?
She's told you she could help you. She can help you, she can help you.
Oh, so she just didn't answer what I asked then. Okay.
Yeah, she says she can help you. She doesn't know if she can help you get rid of it, but she can help you shield yourself, at least for now. But doing it permanently is going to take training or time.
Okay.
And kind of like shudders a little bit at the drink and goes, "Oh, I'm warm now." Very well. Why is Doyle so interested in Hex?
I'm surprised you saved that one for last.
Just thought of it. I mean, it's a ghost. No one's seen him for 20 years, but he seems oddly fixated. Color me intrigued.
He thinks Hex hurt someone important to him. I'm trying to be vague, you guys. I'm trying.
She sighs a little bit and nods. Fair enough. It is your right to be vague. But it tells me something. It tells me he had someone important to him 20 years ago. Now I can just do a little bit of digging from that. Now, I think I don't know if I can handle more drink right now. If you want me to help you, I can try to help you shield yourself, at least temporarily. It won't last long, but it'll be something. You'll just have to remember the feeling and try to replicate it on your own whenever you can.
Okay.
Be warned, there's only one way I know how to do this.
And that is?
She leans in and kisses you. And you feel this like cold sensation which goes very warm in the middle of your head and just stretches out as she activates the empathic link and gives you her sign ability for a sec.
Her what?
She's empathic linking her training.
Holy shit. Okay.
She pulls back and it's like you are 2 bodies in one mind right now. It is weird. And now she grabs you and she just looks at you in the eyes and goes, "Okay, Captain, push it out. Just focus on who you are. Think back. Find a memory, a core memory, something old. Something that's just you. And push it out. Are you going to focus on anything in particular? You feel suddenly it's like her inside your brain, just kind of like zoning in and pushing Riley in. You start to, like, it felt like a warm burst, and now you're starting to feel cold creeping up your fingertips. Your fingers, the cold is up to your wrists, in your legs. You feel it coming from your toes. It's closely on your knees now.
Okay, she'll
Captain,
grab her dagger at her waist.
what are you
So
focusing on?
she's not grabbing it, she's holding it and focusing on the skill she knows to use that.
Skill. Okay, give me an insight and willpower test with a -2.
One.
The cold kind of like starts going up to your shoulders, your waist, and she grabs your face now, and you can see only like her. They're just like these bright eyes with the rings glowing on, and for a second you feel as if you're looking at yourself. He goes, Captain, that's not close enough. That's not close to your heart. Focus on the memory, something that is you, something that defines you, no one else.
What the fuck? She'll think back to breaking into her dad's office.
Okay, give me another
How
insight.
angry he was, I guess, about it.
Give me another insight and we'll practice.
One.
The cold starts going across. You feel it almost like clutching at your chest. You feel it coming behind your eyes and like wrapping around your brain. And the Tiana kind of looks at you again. It's like, you're getting somewhere, Captain. Somewhere around there. I can feel it. You almost push it out, but you should keep focusing. What drives you?
Jesus.
You feel like
this
her
is hard.
hands on your cheeks.
What drives me? This might be the opposite direction to go, but she'll think of all the people she's considered family. And her mom.
Give me another test.
One.
The cold kind of like envelops you completely, and you start to think of all the people. You think of your mom, you think of your dad, you think of Sever and Marie, and you think of, what was his name? The navigator?
Usud.
No, you don't remember.
Oh.
What was the other one? There was a doctor. No.
Oh no.
And then suddenly there's like a snap, and everything's warm again, and the names flow back to you, and you just fall back in your chair. And Tatiana kind of shakes her head. It's like, you were getting it there, Captain. I had to cut the connection. Didn't mean to, take too much right now. You can come again. We can try again sometime.
How
We'll
much
get the hang of it
did you
eventually.
take? How much did you take?
Oh, I didn't take anything. But if I hadn't cut the connection, maybe a little bit of me would have been in there permanently. We don't want that.
Okay.
You get the sense you sever the empathic link.
I'm just gonna set my glass down and not finish the drink. And
Good night, Captain. This was good. You started to take some steps in the right direction. No one gets it the first time. I know I didn't. I didn't get it enough times that it didn't matter because it wasn't me anymore.
okay. Yeah, I'll see you in the morning, I guess.
Ta-da, night night. And she very nonchalantly steps up and just like walks off with a bit of her.
Alright. Riley just leaves and goes back to the ship.
Doyle, by the time you come out of the ship, Doyle and Kat are hugging.
She ignores them and goes straight to the ship.
You see, you guys notice Riley she's walking very stiffly and she is a little bit wild-eyed as she is making her way towards the Falcon.
I'm gonna roll insight on that.
Little empathy check.
3.
2.
Okay, both of you notice she is red in the face and she is bothered by something, like half scared, half like surprised. Like it's and she very obviously tried to just whisk past you as quickly as she could.
What do you think happened in that ship?
I don't know, but it doesn't seem good. Maybe you should go check on her.
Are they both drunk right now?
Riley, you make it up the ship. Sev and Marie have turned in. Grow, are you still in the mess hall?
Yeah, he's washing the dishes that they left behind.
Oh,
I'm gonna, since he has his back faced, probably he's gonna roll perception as well.
Okay, give me a perception test. I don't imagine Riley's sneaking right now, so it's not.
I mean, her
Oh,
passive
shit.
sneak is 4, though. Just
3.
Yeah, but that's
Oh.
when you're sneaking is what people roll against to detect you. If you're not sneaking, you don't use your passive sneak.
okay.
Or if you're not trying to keep, Yeah, so
Yeah.
Grow, with that, you would hear someone coming up the stairs. Not super loud. It's someone who knows how to move stealthily, but they're not trying to move stealthily right now. I imagine you're walking very stiffly, too.
Yeah, kind of walking fast, I guess.
Yeah. So you do notice, hurried steps and a very stiffly, robotic-like walking Riley, wide-eyed, just step into the missile.
He's probably gonna notice that that's kind of unusual. He's gonna turn around, wipe his hands on his apron, and be like, "Captain, everything all right?"
She jumps. Hey, girl.
Hey,
Yeah,
Captain.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Sorry.
Did something happen? You look kind of skittish at the moment.
I'm, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm okay. I think maybe I should just get some sleep. I talked to Tatiana, and you know
Wait.
how that can go.
You talked to Tatiana alone?
Yeah, but
Roll a deception test, Riley. And Grow, you can roll an empathy test. In the meantime, Kat and Doyle, you guys are starting to come up the stairs.
one
Before they go all the way up there,
Grow got
Doyle will
me.
just stop Cat and be like, just maybe don't tell anybody about what we talked about earlier.
of course. Yeah.
Ooh, we're all getting
She's
secrets.
not okay, Grow.
Oh shit.
You don't get the sense that. Okay, so when Tatiana does her fast friends on you, you're very placid and content and happy about the fact she exists in the world and all this stuff. You don't get that sense from Riley. Something's got her spooked.
Yep.
Ooh, would it kind of remind him of Jace?
Actually, yeah.
Fuck you.
Oh, nice. Gro's gonna get all squinty eye and be like,
Grow's gonna fucking be suspicious of me forever now.
Gro's gonna say, "Look, Gro has seen it. It is not too dissimilar to the look that Chase once had. What did Tatiana do to you?"
I don't know what you mean. She didn't do anything to me.
Hmm.
I mean,
But I mean, what was your
I
purpose
didn't
of
shoot
even-
anybody. She did. She definitely didn't make me shoot anybody or anything.
What was your purpose of visiting her, especially alone?
Doyle's not there, right? Shit, are Doyle and
Cal and
Kat
Doyle
there?
will be coming up the stairs in like the next few seconds.
Do I hear them coming up the stairs?
Give me a perception test.
Oh fuck.
They're not sneaking or anything. It's not a hard test, but still,
Yeah.
you might be a bit too focused on what's going on.
Hey, Cat, let's sneak.
2.
You would hear steps coming up the stairs.
She'll look at the stairs. What was the last thing he asked her? Like, why I was there, right?
Yeah.
Can you come in here for a sec? She'll go in the lounge and wait till he comes in and lock the door.
Oh.
So you guys come up,
Oh.
you see just the door to the lounge closing. And I go on the other side.
That's not suspicious at all.
Well.
Hmm.
Okay. Do you not wish for the rest of the crew to know?
I don't want Kat to know. I've already told Doyle.
Told them what?
I feel like I keep having to explain this over and over. The day that Jason and I went to talk to Celius told him that he was like Celius. Now, I don't know if you remember.
This does jog Gro's memory a little bit. Sounds like something he had said.
Right. I never saw Jace do anything weird, but Celius also told me that I was like Jace in a way, but not exactly, that I was weak to what Celius could do.
Wait,
And what?
Wait, I was just trying to wrap my head around what you were.
He said I was kind of like Jace, but not exactly. Not because Jace was like Celius. He said I was the opposite, like weak to what Celius could do. So if Celius had told me to shoot any of you, I probably would have done it, even though I can't shoot a gun to save my life. Yesterday, when we were talking to Tatiana, the reason I told her everything was because she made me. And I asked Tatiana to fix that.
Oh. Well,
I also wanted to know what she knew after what I said. But she doesn't seem to know a lot.
I see. So, was Tatiana able to help you?
I don't think so. She said it's not there yet. But it was just kind of weird, I guess. I am okay. I'm just not. I'll be okay in the morning, I think.
Gro nods. He looks very concerned. Maybe not nearly to the same level as what happened to Jason stuff, since Jason was like really like emotionally breaking down stuff. Like Riley seems, even though she's spooked, she seems a little bit more
Put together.
yeah. Gro says, oh shit, what did he say to this? Well, Gro is not entirely sure if he trusts this Tatiana, but at least she isn't quite like Celius. But considering how much information that she had tried to pry at before, are you sure that you can trust her?
Well, that's the thing. She didn't make me tell her anything this time. She asked me some questions, and I answered them as vaguely as I was able to. And when she tried to fix me, I mean, it was weird, but she cut off whatever connection was there before it could get too weird, I guess.
Grow nods and says, from what you describe, seems like she is at least not trying to take advantage of you at this particular moment.
Well, that depends on your definition, because she did kiss me.
Oh,
Yeah.
but
Don't tell anybody about that, please.
sure, yeah, no, this will, yes, secret.
And the winner of character who's kissed the most NPCs is.
Nice.
Are these walls soundproof?
I'm having a hard time imagining it.
Uh,
Though.
give
Could I
me a
get
perception
that, like,
test.
drawn?
Grow is saying, are you sure Grow didn't, or are you sure Tatiana didn't try to use her charm powers on you at that moment?
I don't think so. I didn't feel the same thing I felt yesterday. It was
So
actually a little weirder.
So when
Doyle,
she
you
kissed
actually
felt
get
nothing.
most of the conversation.
Oh, I couldn't hear Grow. Sorry,
so
Grow.
when she kissed you, you felt nothing.
I mean, I like boys, Grow.
Tala, you roll perception.
Yeah, one second.
She's really pretty, but it's not my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be social?
No,
No, not in this case.
I didn't feel. Yesterday, when I told her things, I felt like I had to tell her, like like she really needed to know.
Cat, you get little words here and there, like little bits and pieces. Doyle, you get everything but little bits and pieces.
Oh my god!
And I'm gonna have Cat will just kind of motion for them to sit at like the table and just wait at the kitchen table.
But
She likes boys.
yeah, no, it was weird, but it wasn't like that. When she asked me things, I felt like I was telling her them because I chose to tell her those things. So it wasn't like yesterday.
Okay.
Also, this is really weird too, but I can kind of tell if I like study you guys really hard. I can kind of tell if you've been affected by her magnetic personality.
But,
yeah, Kat's got it right now. She had it yesterday too.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that Cat has it, but like, you're saying you have some way to detect?
It not detect. It's just if I focus really hard, I can kind of sense that same feeling like when Tatiana was in my head.
Out of character. I'm trying to remember. When Kath was describing his Jace's experience with Celius, did he ever mention anything about Celius's abilities leaking into him?
Nope. That's not how it. Yeah, that's not how it happened with Celius. Like, at least what it would grow. At least from what you gathered, Jace's abilities never came from Celius. It was something that was dormant in Jace that his encounter with Celius woke up.
Okay, I see. Grow will think very hard back on that memory, and then he will recall it to Riley, saying, "You know, when Jace was talking about Celius, I don't. Grow doesn't know if Jace has told Riley, but
I didn't really give him a chance to tell me much.
he described that his encounter with Celius had awoken something dormant. This ability that you're describing, do you think it is being triggered because of your interactions with Tatiana?
Maybe. I don't know if I'd call it an ability. I think it's something to do with my head. And if she fixes it for me, then maybe it won't be a problem, right?
Well, if she can fix it, this is not something that Grow quite understands at all. If these things can be fixed, or even if it stays around, what it will do.
She said it would protect me.
Like a mind's shield.
Yeah, like one of those tinfoil hats you guys made. Except I guess I wouldn't have to wear a hat.
Well, that does sound like a very useful ability. I guess if Tatiana is trying to teach you this, perhaps she deserves a little bit more credit than Grow initially gave her.
Yeah, maybe still be careful around her. I probably could have told you before, but I can definitely say she's got some real weird shit going on.
Ooh. Grow kind of shivers a little bit and it's like, this sounds like secrets that perhaps Grow would not want to know.
I don't think you should look into it at all.
Yes. From what Jace described of Celius, he also seemed like a very colorful individual. It does not surprise me that Tatiana is the same.
Yeah. Listen, Doyle kind of knows about this stuff. I don't think he knows what I went to talk to Tatiana about, but I would really appreciate it if you don't tell Kat. It's nothing against her. I just don't want to bring back bad memories or scare her or anything.
Grow understands. And, well, to be honest, it would not surprise me if Riley did not tell Grow had it not been for our encounter in the kitchen.
I'm kind of a terrible liar, so yeah.
It is okay. Grow understands why the captain would want to keep this secret. It is very important stuff.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be fixed soon. We won't have to worry about it anymore.
Yes, hopefully. Grow will keep an eye out on Tatiana. I mean, Grow already has, but he will now keep extra eyes on Tatiana.
Yeah, I don't think I looked away from her all night, so no wonder she felt like we were glaring at her.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
If you ever need anyone to talk to about stuff, you can always come to Grow.
Thank you, girl. I think I need to go to my room and try to sort out my head a little bit.
Grow nods. That probably would be for the best.
Yeah. I'll see you in the morning, okay?
See you in the morning, Captain.
The moment you open the door, the lounge, you see Kat and Doyle just sitting on the table, staring at the lounge door.
Okay, Riley jumps and
Cat
does a
and
little
Doyle.
eep.
Hey, Captain.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Just
Want to
hanging
make
out.
sure you're okay, and yeah, hanging out.
I'm okay. I'm a little tired.
Oh, because you looked really spooked when you were walking back to the Falcon. So. And then you run behind a locked door with Grow?
Did you guys try to open the door?
We could hear it.
No,
the lock
we
click.
came up just as you locked the door.
I think Tatiana made me a drink, and I think she put a little too much in it, is all.
Empathy
Empathy.
check.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to explain this to everybody tonight.
She can just she can just go to sleep.
I want to talk about this. Slams her door.
My deception is passive too, so you got
Oh,
it.
you're not passively lying. You're actively lying. So
Oh,
you
so I
would
do
roll.
need to. Okay.
I got
So,
3.
4.
You're not
Okay,
omitting the
just got
truth.
one.
You're actively lying. 3 and 1. Okay.
Nope.
No, that she is. That was a very close to a crit fail. That's like 1. That 2. Yeah, that's very. Yeah, she is obviously like. Yeah, Tatiana did a lot more than make her drink.
Okay.
Kat, you also
Whoa.
feel a little bit jealous that Tatiana didn't make you a drink.
Oh my god.
So I suggest we go over and talk to Tatiana, and then you have to go in and talk to Tatiana without inviting us.
What?
I mean,
But yeah,
Oh,
she's definitely there's something there. Up like she's definitely spooked, and she's trying to play it off, but it's clearly not the case.
Look, I'm sorry, Kat. I just needed to ask her something, and it was really personal. It's not really something I want to share with everyone.
Why don't we just let Riley go get some sleep?
Grow. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
probably feel
yeah,
better in the
this. It's not like an inquisition. I just saying that I had the idea that we could all go talk to Tatiana.
Well, maybe tomorrow everybody can talk to Tatiana.
If you still want to.
Yeah. No,
Sure.
probably won't. Okay. Good night.
Riley, you didn't crit fail any of the tests, right?
No, I got 1 success on each of. Or are you talking about
The 3 tests that you did with Tatiana.
one on each of them?
Okay, so do you guys just turn in for the night?
No stress for me, bitch.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I think
Cat-
Doyle is actually gonna go to the cabin to sleep.
Oh, okay. You're gonna sleep in the cabin?
Yeah, with the animals.
Okay.
But he'll invite
let's
Cat.
see. Okay.
Cat will go,
Whoa.
and then
You can
um,
curl up near the fire.
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
she'll help Grow put the dishes away before they leave.
let's see. Riley, give me an insight on willpower test.
Is this a
Just
penalty?
for stress. No, just to see because you did.
Whew, 4.
Okay, you don't take inside stress. Does anyone else have stress right now?
Nope.
Nope.
I think I passed that one, right?
Yeah, you passed. You didn't get any stress.
Oh no, Cat's clean too.
Okay, so you're all fine.
When Riley goes
We're
in
all
her
fine.
That was a difficulty 3 test for the stress, and you roll 4.
when Riley goes into her room, she's gonna find just like go through her stuff, like just photographs and old things she has and stuff, and just kind of like try to remember like where she got these photos, where she got these things, what she's used them for, stuff like that. Focus
Okay.
on all of that.
Whatchamacallit? Kat, give me an insight and willpower test as well.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Man, Tatiana's
that was
really
so
swell.
she's just the best. So that's for the next day.
Yeah, it's for 24 hours. So,
Oh yeah. I told you guys she
And
was
if
gonna
you-
wanna go tomorrow.
if you interact again with her before the 24 hours are over, it just refreshes,
Okay.
and then you need to roll again tomorrow night. Okay, you guys turn in for the night.
This is my only good roll of today. Everything else was balls.
And you,
Balls.
Riley, you're awoken the next day by a knock on your cabin door, on your bunk door.
Okay. I'll get out of bed and I'm wearing PJs, but I'll put something over it and go answer the door.
It's pretty early. It's like 7:30 in the morning. We are on the 26th.
Okay.
And it's Sever and Marie are just standing outside your room. So, Riley,
Morning.
hello. This Marie kind of just like is in the front and goes like, we were thinking maybe we could borrow the shuttle car, go to town. You told us we could look for some jobs maybe.
Yeah, can I check with the others really quick and make sure they're not planning on going anywhere?
Yes, of course. Let me know too if there's anything we need to bring back or what not.
Well, we might have some things for you to sell, possibly.
She nods. I was like, we will be waiting in the dining room. Just let us know.
Alright.
Seth kind of like nods back at you, and he kind of like tilts his head and is like, you look a bit flustered. And grins, and they both walk to the.
A bit flustered, he said.
Yeah.
She turns red.
In the meantime, Kat and Doyle, Nana woke up at 5:30 a.m.
Oh my god.
and started making you breakfast. So now at 7:30, you guys are groggy, slightly sleepy, sitting in front of a stack of
Forced
pancakes
awake.
on the
Yeah.
on the table.
I don't think I've been up this early in months.
I don't know if I ever been up this early.
What, when you were going to academy, they didn't ever wake you up at the first light of dawn to go?
Oh, Doyle, come on! You would get up at like 6 a.m. every day sharp. The entire first year you were a cop.
That's what I thought.
Gives you guys some tea.
Thanks, Nana.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Thank you, Nana.
Sayla and Bessie are both still on the floor, just looking up at your pancakes.
Is there some food
Don't
for
you
them
think
there?
about it? They have food in your ship, right?
Yeah.
Grow, what you doing?
Oh, I was coming to knock on his door. Actually.
Oh, okay. So,
If you were doing something before that, go ahead.
Nah. What's up, Captain?
Oh,
He's gonna be like in jammies.
he steps in and looks around, and Doyle's not there. So, did Doyle not come to bed last night, or did he already leave?
Grove guesses not. Grove thought that he would come to bed eventually, but either he got up really early or he never came.
Oh, okay. Maybe he's with Kat. I'll go knock on the girl's door, and presumably no one answers. JD's AFK, so. She'll open it and step inside.
She actually knocked first for once.
Okay. Well, and she assumed if they're in bed together. They're not here.
Most suspicious.
Maybe they already got up or something. I'll just message them. Do you want to go have some breakfast?
Yeah. Breakfast.
So yeah, she'll just send out a message to everybody on the data pad and just ask how everybody is and if they had anywhere to go this morning in the shuttle car.
Since Grove's just right here at the table, he's gonna say
No, you should type back to her.
he'll type back saying Grove has to replenish some supplies, grenades and rope and stuff, and like, buy some weapons. So, yeah.
Okay. She'll reply in voice. Sev and Marie are gonna. They want to take the car into town. I think they're a bit stir crazy, so they can probably pick that up for you.
Oh, well, that would be most convenient. Yeah, I can give you guys some credits and just tell you guys what to buy.
Yes, of course. You can make a shopping list for us, girl.
Great. Should I tell you right now, or
You can just write down something and they'll go through it.
You can
Okay.
send it on the Netsphere.
In the sphere, yeah.
okay?
Did I get a reply from Kat and Doyle?
Cat will reply that pancakes for breakfast at the cabin, and if they could go shopping for us, that would really help me because I need to stay probably here today and do some repairs all day.
Riley just sends a frowny face.
It's okay. It's my job.
Doyle just replies back that they're both very tired, and he'll ask if they wanted to go see the data broker.
Cat will correct that they're not that tired.
Grow's gonna just. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Grow's gonna scratch his head and be like, "How are they so tired? They slept all night."
We're sitting in the kitchen with Sev and Marie, by the
Yeah,
way.
I know.
Well, you know, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. I'm sure they slept all night.
Yes, perplexing.
It's Sev's back. Did you guys sleep in the cabin?
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
my god. Anyways, so right back to Doyle that they can stick around for most of the day. Well, shit, Saki's coming tonight. Maybe they should go see the broker tomorrow. Because we don't know when Saki will be here.
Yeah.
Or we can go when Sev and Marie get back. It might not be too late. They're gonna go look at some jobs for everybody.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think you guys can borrow the car then. Just don't crash it or anything. Marie drives.
Seven
Seth?
Marie kind of like they grin, and Marie then grins bigger, and Seth kind of pouts a little bit.
Oh, Seth, but you get shotgun. It's very fitting.
Okay, I understand. I guess I can go a little bit faster then.
Here,
Yes. Thank you very much, Captain. And then she gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, I'm getting a lot of kisses lately.
Oh, they both kind of perk up. You didn't tell us, Tin? Who else kissed our little princess?
Doesn't matter.
God, do you
Twins
know
are
the
quick to
details?
notice lewdness.
Grow sweats.
They both focus on Grow now. It's like, come on, Grow, you like us, right? We're friends.
Yes, we are friends, but Grow doesn't know what you were talking about.
Think about how embarrassed Riley would be if you told us who she's been snogging with.
She just
Wow.
puts her head down on the table and she's just laying there.
That would be so funny, but Grow really doesn't know.
You don't have to tell him, Grow.
Give me a deception test, Grow.
What do I roll for this? Oh, 4. Not bad. 1.
They kind of like just their eyes narrow and go like, "Are you sure you do not know, Grow? Maybe we can sweeten the deal. I can maybe look for some special deals for you in the town." Yes. Come on, go. She is our captain too. It is important that we know who You know who she may be getting intertwined with? She's our friend. We want to protect her.
Girl, gotta go. Breakfast is done. He's gonna brush his teeth.
I'm sure that's the only reason you guys want to know.
This time, it's like, we will find out. Maybe we should stop and see Cat and Doyle, right? And they're talking as they're heading downstairs.
She calls back, well, it wasn't either of you, obviously.
You sure? As they run back, and each of you gives you a kiss on the cheek. And they run back down. Just-
Oh, they're gone.
Oh my god. I open my mouth every day. Every day, girl. Every single day.
It is going to be very hard to keep your secrets if you keep talking like this.
Yeah, I might as well just put it on the whole net sphere. Tatiana kissed me.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I was gonna give them some credits before they left, but I guess they're gone.
Seven Marie kind of just like run in. Cat, they say hi to Danica. They grab the keys to the shuttle car. And as they're leaving, Marie stops and goes like, so just a quick question. Does any of you knows who Heidi's been making out with?
What?
No, they don't know. Okay, let's go.
Doyle
Bye.
knows, right?
Run. He got most of the conversation, but they're already gone.
Okay.
Riley messages everybody and is like, just Seven Marie are going shopping. If you need anything, give them a list here. We can transfer the credits over.
Doyle's looking at Kat and he's like, it was Tatiana.
I knew it.
Riley's gonna send Seven Marie 100 credits each and tell them just
That's something
buy
nice.
themselves something
Okay.
Buy
and
yourself
shut up
something
about
nice.
the kiss.
Bribing the
McDonald's.
McDonald.
I don't know why Donovan was so worried about Riley bringing the twins on.
Wait, what?
Donovan was so worried about Riley bringing twins on because they're like kids.
Yeah, it's okay. She's got it handled. She's mom, anyways.
Hey, so, what do you guys want to do? You have the whole day ahead of you.
Oh, they took off without the stuff we wanted to sell.
Yeah, I was gonna say before.
No, I
they
mean, I
take-
assume that you guys set aside.
Okay,
Okay.
give them
Yeah.
the stuff
So-
to sell.
Actually, okay, let's see. What are you guys trying to sell? Just so we can go through what the twins
The
will
stuff
be doing.
highlighted in yellow.
Okay, scout drone frame. Okay, so scout drone frame is cats, riot shield, and the basic medium armor, right? So those three things.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Pick one of the twins and give me a diplomacy test, Riley, with that twin.
Oh, fuck. I think Marie is better. Marie has 6 charisma and no diplomacy. Sev is 5 charisma and no diplomacy. Okay. So it'll be Marie.
Okay,
1.
one. Okay, so
Oh, they have presents though. Couldn't they use presents?
yeah, they could use presents. You can add a die for presents if they have it.
Okay. Just 1.
One. Okay, so they get 50 credits out of the scout drone frame.
Okay, that could be cats, I guess.
Okay.
They get 30 credits out of the riot shield.
That's gross. You guys can take the credits if it's your stuff.
And with basic medium armor, they get 70 credits out of the basic medium armor.
Nice. Cat's rich again.
For now.
Oh, She also sent them with a shopping list, so don't say that just yet.
Alright, let's look at gross shopping list real quick. Give me another presence test for gross shopping list.
Okay. I'll just say it's Severin this time. 3.
Okay. So, Gro's getting some rope. That is 15 credits for the rope. 3 grenades. Let's see, 3 high explosive grenades. Actually, the rope would be pretty common. The other stuff is not as common because it's like pretty much ordnance that you're buying. Give me an investigation test with one of the twins. Riley?
An investigation test.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
With
Intelligence.
Yeah.
Or well, they're both shit. Nothing.
Okay. They don't find any explosive grenades, but they do find smoke grenades and flashbangs.
Ah, shit. Okay.
So the smoke grenades are it'd be you want 2 smoke grenades and 2 flashbangs, right?
Yeah.
It'd be 280 for those 4 things.
Okay. So 295 total, including the rope.
For everything, but no high explosive grenades.
Sounds good.
Riley shopping. This is parasols.
If they can find any.
Parasols, yeah, they shouldn't be. You won't find them in an outdoor survival store, but you'll find them in a general store.
Okay. Should I do a
Yeah, give me a presence test with one of them.
Donovan?
With
Or
one of them.
3 again.
3 successes? Hey.
Mm-hmm. Let me make sure I'm rolling the right amount of dice. Charisma and presence. Yeah, 7.
Okay, so, yeah, they. How many parasols do you want?
How much are they each?
They find them for 40.
40 each?
Yeah.
Let's do an even 5.
Okay, so 200 credits.
Yeah.
On parasols.
Okay. So okay, that's it.
Is there anything else you guys are buying?
Cat had some stuff, I
Cat,
think.
she had a list.
Oh, the only thing she was actually going to send them is to try and find a shield projector mod for medium armor.
Okay.
Didn't you want that shotgun mod?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if she's
Okay.
got enough.
Those are both pretty rare high-tech mods, so give me an investigation test for the shield projector mod first.
Oh, let
Sorry.
me check.
An investigation test?
Yeah.
Oh, 2.
2. Okay. They did find one for 850 credits, Cat.
Holy
Ugh,
balls.
No, she can't have. She didn't even.
Oh, no,
she
no,
didn't
sorry.
get
It's
them-
just the mod. 450 credits.
Oh, okay. For shield projector.
Yeah.
Can I check to see if they find the weapon mod and then
Yeah.
choose?
Give me another investigation test. Riley.
And I think she was gonna send them to find a scrap gun barrel, not the mag barrel.
Oh, but you don't have. You think you already have the scrap gun barrel?
No, she's
Yeah.
got the She
'Cause you
has
haven't
a
found
mag
them.
choke and an extended magazine.
Nice.
Those-
I said it was a mag choke.
yeah, it was the mag choke that she had before.
Oh, okay.
And at first I was gonna go with mag barrel, but the mag barrel makes it heavy, so she can only fire the gun once.
Oh,
a turn.
okay. So she has the mag choke.
Yeah, she has a mag choke, and she was gonna search for a scrap gun barrel to add onto it.
Okay, scrap them, bro.
Um,
For some reason, I thought that the mag choke was the one that you hadn't found yet.
Right.
No, she found that, and I forget where she got that from. That was a
I
while
don't
ago,
know
though. That was on
either, huh?
Arcturus.
Well, give me an investigation test, Riley.
I did. It was 0. But Riley's gonna message Doyle and ask him if he wants her to talk to Lex, or if that's done now.
Unfortunately, they could not find the barrel,
Yeah,
the scrap gun barrel.
it's they can bring home the shield projector mod. She'll pay it.
So that'd be 450.
Does she do her
I would
bad with money?
say because they rolled and there was a chance they couldn't find it, you wouldn't do bad with money because it's not you buying it.
Right. It's just
Like if you had done the investigation test and all that stuff, I would say
Yeah.
it's on you, but you didn't.
Yeah.
You know, it's theirs.
Oops.
Doyle will message back. Yes.
Even though you're not gonna take the loan, or even though you're not gonna pay Mitty.
Yes.
You sold the other medium armor, right, Tala? So I can delete it from cats.
Yes. So the medium armor is gone. She's just got the rare now. And I don't think I didn't have the scout frame.
What?
Nothing.
Alright, I can add the shield projector to your thing.
Okay.
Does it have any weight? Any extra weight for the shield projector?
Oh, good question. Yeah, it's heavy. It's 7 extra weight.
Right.
Oof. I hope that doesn't knock her overweight again. She did dump a lot of stuff.
Yeah, she's
Yep.
2.8 pounds over. But I can actually... I think 7 is too much for that mod. I think we can do it 4 and change the
Okay.
gear index. Because a lot of these weights were calculated for the old weight thing.
I won't argue with that.
Okay, so that's cat's armor, fully modded.
Uh-huh. Pretty
Rare armor is
fancy
nice
stuff.
because like it's the extra.
Yeah.
Having a 4th mod is just so nice. Okay,
It
so
is.
yeah, so you guys can assume that the twins just spent the day running around doing that, unless there's. Doyle, is there anything you wanted to buy?
No, I think he's gonna hold on to the creds for now in case they need to pay the data broker.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, so you guys have most of the day just on. You do notice, guys. Tatiana's Astro Runner is not there, and Wallace isn't around either. And you remember, Riley, that they were going to go first thing in the morning to get a message out to Mitty.
Mm-hmm.
How are they gonna spend time with Tatiana if she's not
Yeah,
around?
actually, Riley looks around for Tatiana. Just curiously.
He's going to wait for her?
I mean, did she go up with the thing?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
her Astro Runner's gone. And,
We don't have much to do until they come back, so.
Oh, Cat has a lot to do.
Oh, that's true.
Kat's gonna get started repairing armor, and then once the armor's all repaired, because she needs to repair Doyle's, who broke his, and then repair it, and then she needs to repair her own. Oh wait, no.
No, but she got a new one.
Yeah, she got a new one. She wasn't even wearing it during.
Yeah.
Why her token said that she has armor damage. That
Ooh,
is
I just spent all my fucking credits.
not correct.
Ooh.
Well, I have. I take that back. I have 800 left, but I had like
this is way
2,500.
outdated too.
Yeah.
I will fix this. So she only has to repair Doyle's. So repair Doyle's armor. Is Riley's armor okay?
Yep, I'm full. I didn't get touched.
All right. So
And then-
give me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
She's gonna repair Doyle's armor, but then she's gonna start repairing all the parts on the ship that got broken or
Okay.
that got damaged when Mary had a little bump along the right side of the ship. I believe there were 3 systems that were
Yeah.
damaged.
Let's start with Doyle's armor. First, give me a Megacraft test to unwarp it because it's warped right now.
5.
Hey, Kat, do you need some help?
Nope. Out. Rudy, please escort Doyle out of the premises, out of my workshop. Thank you.
Rudy kind of steps up to you and is like, please follow me, Mr. Doyle.
Kat, really?
Thank you, Doyle.
And Rudy's doing a thing where he puts his arms out and he just starts walking towards you, kind of zoning you out towards the door.
Fine. He'll just leave.
Smells
And
like sewage.
she will use a toolbox charge.
Oh, she can recharge her toolbox now, so that she may as well use them all.
So that is 3.
Okay, that was barely enough,
Oh,
but you managed to.
Okay.
You managed to unwarp. You spend the first hour just like unwarping
Yeah.
the armor,
Undoing the damage he did.
the damage that he did.
And then repair the armor like normal. Or restore it, I should say.
Yeah, give me a test to like just spend an hour doing some armor repair.
Okay. She won't use a toolbox on that.
Nice.
Okay. So that's 5.
Okay, so that would be all. Yeah, full up. His armor is completely repaired. VR is recovered. In just 2 hours, he managed to undo all the damage that Doyle did to his armor and bring it up. And as the 2 hours elapse, you guys see the Astral Runner in the distance start to come down again.
Well, that was fast.
They were gone early.
Oh,
It's
okay.
probably been about 4 hours since they left, if not a bit more.
I think at this point, Riley's probably just walking around the ship doing inventory, kind of organizing everything, making sure stuff's in order.
Right. Just to get through Cat's day first, what are you gonna repair, Cat, first?
What were the 3 systems that were busted again?
1 cargo bay, 1 engine, and the fridge.
So the engine first.
Alright,
Yeah.
so give me a Megacraft test.
This will be a toolbox charge. And 3 ones.
Aw.
3.
3, so that's 6 HP recovered on the.
That's good, though.
Yeah, so it's up to 94. You
And it would
spent
be
3 hours so far. 1 hour, 2 hours on Doyle armor, and 1 hour repairing.
So it'd be 1
and,
more hour for another test.
That's a component.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, 1 more hour for another test if you like.
Cat will do 1 more test there,
Okay,
just to top it off.
that's another component.
well, you've got it, though. Yeah, you got it.
3. Okay.
Yeah, so that's full up.
You can save the other stuff
Next.
for another day if you'd like. Or okay.
Oh, if she has time.
Yeah, you're 4 hours in right now.
Yeah, she will go ahead and do repairs on the cargo bay next.
Okay.
Keeping on with the toolbox charges.
Cass is running all around the ship, just fixing everything.
Yup.
Oh my goodness, it keeps only giving you 3 successes.
Oh no.
Four.
There's a 4th.
Alright, so that's 8 hit points, so it's up to 96.
That should be good. Well, she'll do one more, but she won't use the toolbox. So that's let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 toolbox charges so far. That touches it up.
Alright, so it's up to 100.
And then finally the fridge. 2 charge. 5.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's 6 right
what I'm
there.
talking about.
So the fridge is full up.
Nice. Okay.
So they ate up 5
5 toolbox charges.
5 toolboxes, 5 components too. So you're on a 31 from 36.
That's fine. We have plenty.
Yeah, you have a lot of components. Okay. As you see, Cat is just like fixes Felixing all around the Falcon.
Can Grow be doing something during that time too?
Yeah.
He wants to continue his Gromond training with Nana.
All right. So this is for the first half of the day. So it's about 4 hours, Grow, if you want to try a few tests.
Yeah.
That's 2 more successes. Okay.
Okay, second hour,
That's
third
1,
hour.
Nice.
2 more. So that's 5 so far.
Okay, so that brings it to 10 out of 10.
So you have your first level gourmand training.
Oh boy, nice.
Nice. It has begun.
It has begun.
I have a question.
Chef Grow in the
Yeah.
house.
The time that Riley spent with Tatiana the night before, that didn't count towards the fast friends rolls.
Yeah, the thing is, I already made you do the roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for the day. I
So
didn't.
you can only roll against it once.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Something that smells like tuna.
It
Who's
does. It's so
cooking?
weird.
You
Oh.
smell it.
Oh, I
right?
thought you were saying that in character.
Fucking smells like
I do.
tuna.
It's so weird.
No, that's crab. So strange. It just started smelling like tuna here.
Alright, so okay, so that's Grow's training's done. Is there anything else you want to do, Grow, over the next hour?
That's it.
Alright, Doyle, what are you gonna be? Do you want to do anything over the last 4 hours?
I think he'll just be spending time with Zayla and Bessie.
Okay.
Training
Criminals.
bitches.
Maybe doing a little bit of training.
Okay. Are you seeking to transfer experience to any of them or no?
Do I have to decide to transfer the XP right now?
No, you can do the training and save those successes. I say.
Yeah, let's just do that.
All right. So who are you training?
Zayla.
Okay. So give me a. If you want, you can do a one roll and we can multiply by 4. If you spend 4 hours,
Sure, that works.
just to economize a little bit.
Just 2.
Alright, so it's 8 total. So that's up to 16 XP that you can transfer to her. Sorry, it's 8 from you, but it becomes 16 when she gets it.
Yeah, gotcha.
So you can record that somewhere in your character sheet that you can transfer that XP to Zayla. So, Riley, about 2 hours into the morning, after you've woken up and after you've started to like do some inventory and send Seven Marie off, you see the Asher Runner start to like lower again. The front ship opens and Wallace kind of like steps out, waves at you. And then Tatiana kind of just like steps out as well. She cracks her knuckles. She's wearing the coat, but her hair is still the white with the. And she kind of like closes the coat a little bit, just like trying to fight off the cold. You see, there's outside. There's like a thick layer of snow now, not like several feet, but closing in on 1 foot of snow.
Wow. Alright, Riley was probably just like kicking around snow and playing with it for a little bit. She has gloves now.
Actually, probably less than a foot. Probably like 2/3 of the weight.
Still
of
a
it.
good bit.
Yeah, still a good bit of snow. It was snowing all night.
Okay.
So yeah, so Tatiana kind of like just like plows through the snow towards you. Just smiles and nods. She's about to go in unless you want to call to her.
I mean, everybody else is busy on the ship, right?
Yeah.
I'll just go in after her.
She walks in. Nana Danica is it's right now about 10 a.m. and Nana Danica is sitting on the whatchamacallit?
Couch?
Sitting on the armchair, just reading something on her data pad or watching something. She has like some earphones plugged in. Next to the fire, just kind of up. Tatiana kind of takes a few steps forward, not noticing that you're trailing her, and just sits, just takes her coat off and throws over the armrest and just puts her hands out towards the fire, rubs her arm a little bit. Wallace seems to have gone into the bedrooms.
Fun trip?
Oh, morning, Captain. Not boring, honestly. Just flying to a place where we can send a transponder and not worry about our messages being monitored, which is a pain considering this friggin' data crafter. But how about you? Fun morning?
Better than last night, I guess.
Oh, it's not so bad, I bet.
Kind of boring.
No, I found last night kind of fun.
I meant this morning. But
Oh, I understand.
last night was interesting for sure.
That's the way to put it. Where's the rest of your lovely crew?
Well, Grow is probably here, isn't he? Training, or is he just on the ship training?
Actually, Nana would actually be in the kitchen with Grow now that I think about it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Grow, you're not fatigued anymore, by the way.
Nice.
She just like nods to like points back to Grow. He's learning how to cook.
Nana just slaps your hand every time you try to put your finger into what you're cooking, Grow.
Ow! Grow will be
Uh,
patient.
Doyle's training his pets, and Kat is fixing up the ship after our foray yesterday.
Oh, you guys seem like a rather functional crew.
Yeah, everybody has their uses, I guess.
That's the way to put it. Well, is there anything I can help you with, Captain? What is my use?
Well, we talked about it last night. I was just curious when I should meet with you again.
Whenever you want. I can only do that once per day.
Right.
I can actually do it a few times per day, but I don't want to,
You don't have to wear yourself out over me.
so I say it. So, but once a day is good. We could do it now if you'd like. Now, Nana Danica might be a bit scandalized, but
Are Grow and Nana listening? Can they hear us?
Grow, give me a perception test.
I was just curious, but okay.
Yeah, Grow can hear you.
Oh
Well, he
shit!
knows what I'm talking about, so.
Ooh. Yeah.
Huh?
What was the last thing that Tatiana said? I was kind
They're
of.
talking about doing something that Tatiana can only do once per day, and Tatiana said we can do it now, but we can do it here, but we might like scandalize Nana Danica.
Go's just gonna look shifty-eyed and stuff. Like he's still gonna pay attention to the lessons and stuff, but shifty eyes.
Well, it's. I mean, we can wait until tonight if you'd like.
It's up to whatever you like, Captain. I have nothing else to do today.
do all day. Yeah, same.
I'm just enjoying some days of leisure till Monday when I have to head back to the city.
Out of character, do we know that Saki's supposed to come this weekend? Like, did Doyle tell everybody?
Did Doyle tell everyone?
Yeah, he told everybody.
Okay. She looks over the couch at Groa and Nana, and she says it a little bit quieter. Like, scoots over on the couch. So Doyle's partner is coming by this weekend, and I noticed you didn't really seem to want to be seen last time she was around. She might be coming tonight. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, I try to be as subtle as I can whenever we are in town. And I do feel like Doyle might have told his partner to stay clear of me. I didn't want to infringe that.
Well, that's fine, but she might be upset to see you here.
Oh, well, this is technically my cabin for now. I'm the one renting it.
Okay.
But I can make myself scarce if Doyle prefers it.
You can talk to him, I guess. I just thought I'd give you a heads up. I didn't know if anyone had mentioned it.
She knows. That is very sweet of you, Captain. I appreciate it.
Everyone tells me I'm sweet all the time.
Do you not want to be sweet?
No, it's fine. It's just I thought maybe consider it, but okay.
Very well. You're an asshole, Captain. Thank you very much.
Never mind. Go back to calling me sweet.
She grins.
I was kind of messed up last night. I don't know if it's good to do it now or maybe before bed.
It's entirely up to you, Captain. Makes no difference for me.
How long do we have until the twins come back and everything?
You have no idea.
What time is it?
About close to noon.
Okay, well...
The twins ended up leaving after the shopping list and loading everything. They ended up leaving around 10-ish.
Okay.
No, maybe like between 9:30 and 10.
Well, I'm free now, and in case I'm not around later, maybe we can do it now. Maybe not in here.
It's completely up to you, Captain. It's not my call.
I'm making the suggestion that we take care of it now.
Hey. There's Tatiana kind of like, oh, Tyler went to like 999. One sec. I want to see something.
Tell us power levels of rising.
Yeah, I had a spike there.
Little
Your
spike.
voices all went like... It's like I didn't hear anything, and then I heard everybody in like a split second.
Everything came rushing in.
It's like you're
Not like
wide
the usual
open.
way. It was just like a little blip of noise, and that was it.
Alright, so Tatiana kind of like smiles and goes, if you want to do it now, we could go onto the balcony. We could go back to my ship or your ship.
Ooh, my place or your place?
Where is... Everybody's on the ship at this point, right? Or is Doyle outside?
Yeah, and Doyle is like probably on the ship training with the like he's probably outside.
Yeah, I figured they'd be outside. You'll just
Yeah,
hear
probably.
Sailor howling out there, and then every once in a while.
She's probably trying to play in the snow, and Doyle's trying to get her to pay attention.
Okay. I went through some of my things last night, and I have a lot of stuff in my room, so it might help me if I'm in my room. So we can do it there. I think please. I think the rest of the crew is busy doing their own thing. So.
Very well. After you, Captain.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all need to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
If Riley was into girls, she would be like, but she's not. So
So you make your way into the ship. Kat, you probably don't know this because you are most likely fixing either the cargo bay or the fridge.
Yeah.
Or the engine. So they're not places they would
In
be
a lot of
walking by.
isolated areas.
Yeah. They actually Doyle, give me a perception test.
Will do.
while they're walking, she's telling her that Gro knows. He caught me coming in last night, and Doyle kind of knows, but he doesn't know what we were doing, and Kat doesn't know anything as far as I know. So
Tatiana kind of smiles and goes, "Oh, am I a dirty secret?"
not
kinda hot,
you.
Okay.
She turns
Gro,
red
you
again.
notice that the two girls kind of just walk out.
He's probably gonna try to like catch glimpses of them through like the window and stuff to see if there's anything suspicious, but like he can't leave since Nana's still
Nana's
continuing
teaching
the
him.
lesson. Yeah.
Yeah. Doyle and Gro, you both notice they're walking, talking a little bit, and they head towards the Falcon and just walk up the ramp.
You're not the dirty secret. I think I am. I mostly meant they know about me.
Slightly disappointing, but what I would advise is you should probably come clean to your crew. I've never teamed up without anyone that didn't know some of my nature. Just it keeps everyone honest, keeps everyone safer.
Yeah, I know. It's just Kat. When I said my pilot got affected by the last witch we met, my pilot tried to kill Kat. So it's kind of a touchy subject for her, and I don't want to freak her out.
I'm a good witch.
Yeah, but it just happened a couple weeks ago, so it's still really fresh.
We run into witches quickly.
Yeah, well, we get ourselves into some stuff a lot.
Yeah, we are more common in some parts of the universe, I guess, or some walks of life. Very well. She follows you into your room. What do you do, Riley? Tatiana's she kind of looks around the room and goes like, "This is quaint, rather nice room."
Thanks. It's what you have to deal with living on a ship. You're not gonna have any problems being surrounded by someone else's things, right?
Yes. Oh no, Captain. I'm way past taking things out of other people into me. I mean,
Okay.
I still receive them, but I know how to filter things now.
She's eating my fucking Doritos, you rude ass cat. She stuck her head in my bag of Doritos and was eating them.
Yes. Tatiana kind of takes a step towards you. Goes like, "Are you ready, Captain?"
Should we sit down?
Very well.
Yeah, she'll shut and lock the door again and go sit on the bed.
All right. So Tatiana kind of just sits on the bed next to you. And goes, "Very well. All right, close your eyes.
She does the same thing.
Do you have anything here that makes you feel like home? Something you can hold on to?"
She looks around and sees her mom's jacket hung up, and she points to that.
Tatiana kind of stands up and very gently takes the jacket out from the hanger and like puts it on your lap. It's very well. Hold on to that then.
Okay,
Sits next to you again. Close your eyes.
she does so.
And you feel a very soft kiss in the corner of your lip. And then again, a burst of warmth all around you. As Tatiana pulls back, all you feel is like her hand on your shoulder now. She's not grabbing your face. Okay. You're going to feel it soon. I'm establishing the link. I'm sorry, Captain. It's the only way I know how to do it.
I understand.
Again, this very pleasant warmth. And then you feel that slightly invasive force. The tips of your fingers start to feel like you're dunking them in an ice water. Give me an insight and willpower test. What are you focusing on?
Right now, I'm focusing on the jacket and what it represents. Like, I guess first her mom and what she learned from her.
Give me an insight and willpower test. You ready to do it?
Oh no.
You hold the jacket and you're trying to focus on your mom and what she meant or what she represented to you. And then, like, for some reason, you just remember her leaving.
Mm.
You remember, like, waking up, in the bunk next to you, but it was the bunk next to you, but right now it's this bunk. And watching her on the door, and she gives you a kiss, and then she walks out the door, and there's like an empty, and the coal just starts growing and spreading. And Tatiana seems to notice. You notice her hand tighten on your shoulder, and goes like, "You're losing the captain? Come on, you don't have to answer my questions openly. Answer them in your head. What does this jacket represent to you? What is home?"
It's the same thing. It's she didn't really have a home. It's her family. And I mean the falcon too, I guess.
All right, give me an insight and willpower test.
Not going good.
Again, the coal just starts growing. You see yourself again, sitting on the bed, watching your mom leave, but now you're Tatiana on the bed. You start seeing the cold kind of like creep up. You feel it. It's almost as if the periphery of your vision, of the vision that's in your head, starts to ice over. You hear the cracking of the ice, and you start like almost shivering. You've. It's funny because you have your eyes closed, but it's almost like you can see in your mind's eye the breathing, just condensation, puffing out. You go, I might have to interrupt the captain if you don't focus. Zone in. Think of warm feelings. Think of warm feelings. Think of warmth in your chest. When have you felt that?
She will think of It was hard. Shit. This time she'll focus on Sev and Marie and seeing them again, and just kind of the memories she's built with them.
Okay, give me another insight. And
One.
So it starts. There's little bursts of warmth, just like a heartbeat, peters out, and it just kind of goes out, and you feel the warmth collide with the cold that was going up your shoulders, and it pushes it back for a second. And the Tatiana goes like, "That's good, Captain. You're getting there." But then the cold starts going up again, and go. That was progress. We're gonna stop now, though. And you hear a snap of her fingers, and then the cold just, it's as if a sheet of ice just falls off your limbs, and suddenly you open your eyes and you're back, and Tatiana's sitting next to you with her hand on your shoulder, and it's up to you, stand up. Well, you were a little bit stronger yesterday, but it's okay. It takes time. We did make some progress. You are focusing on what makes you you. Try to think of that. Maybe talk to your crew. See what they think is you.
That's going to be a strange question to ask everybody.
A little bit, but who we are is made of many things. You know, there is the you in your head. There's the you in Doyley's head. There's the you in Cat's head. There's the you in Mr. Rowe's head. They're all you. They're all parts of you. Believe them, whether you want them to be or not.
Okay.
It's easy for people with my abilities or whatever is going on inside of there. And she just kind of like pokes you like in the forehead and just pushes back your head a little bit back.
She just squints at her.
It's easy for us to get lost. We are perceptive. We are empathetic. A little bit too much. There's a small step from knowing how others feel and mistaking that for our own feelings. That's what we're trying to fight here. However, told you I find this planet dreadfully cold, and she kind of steps out of your room.
Okay.
She leaves you sitting there in your room.
Okay. I'll just go hang the jacket up and sit on my bed for a little while.
Okay, so you guys, the first half of the day spent. You guys gather for like just small lunch. When you get a data pad message on the Falcon Net Sphere from the twins.
Yay.
It is you don't know if it's Severin or Marie because they type the same. But it goes, "Hey princess." Well, I can say it in their accent, but it's just a message, you know. "Hey princess, I think we're getting followed."
Okay. She'll type back. What do they look like?
Get a message back. "Hard to know. There's two. One is a fat. The other one is a not as fat, more muscle. We're gonna try to lose them, and if not, I maybe kick some ass. Should be there within a couple hours, maybe at most."
She'll ask, do we need to meet you somewhere to help?
They sent you like a little thumbs up and goes like, "No need, Captain. Besides, it would take you guys a long time to get here. We're just gonna give them a run around. Worst case scenario, we will dish the car, and you can pick us up from somewhere."
Okay.
And I think that's actually where we're going to wrap up because it is almost 4 a.m. here, and it's probably like gonna be 5 over there.
Yeah.
So next session, hopefully the twins come back with a car. Otherwise, we're gonna have to find out a way to get to the information broker.
Oh my god.
That's stressful.
All right.
You wanted this to happen, didn't you?
What?
For them to take the fucking car to town.
No, I mean, you guys. They asked you guys to take the car.
I know.
All right, so let's do some XP.
All right. Let me hop off real quick then.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone.
See you,
All right,
stream.
everybody. Thanks for
Thanks,
watching.
guys.